Okay, we are back. This time again with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, where we are still continuing on with the story mode. So what we've done is to get 100% on the story mode, which I'm not going to be going for, by the way. In Ultimax, we have to complete the P4 scenario, complete the P3 scenario, select a different choice for each one at the end, get the true ending, and complete an extra episode. That's all that you have to do for the finale of thing. Arena, you need to see every line of dialogue, which means that when you see a dialogue choice between one or the other, you have to select one, watch it, reload the previous save, and then fast forward, watch the next one, and then everything. I'm not going to do that. Instead, what we're going to do is, if there's any joke endings, we will do those, obviously, and the normal endings, because joke endings lead to a separate path, and normal endings also lead to a separate path. We will do that. Also, in terms of the story, we did finish Yu's part, Protect from P4. Pretty much we had to fight our friends in 3 tiers. We met up with Labras, who we found out is an experiment. We found out that Teddy was Shadow Labras the entire time, that Nanako wasn't actually really captured. We did stuff with Margaret and Elizabeth, obviously, as well. Like, P3 characters are meeting P4 characters. Like, we've met Aigis, we've met Elizabeth. Which is, like, the first interaction that I've had with those. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say, we had 2 choices to make. We either finish the one story and then do, if we repeat Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko, it's the same story because they all started in the same point, so we're gonna have to fight. It's pretty much just substitute the character that you pick and fight everybody else, and then it's the same similar story from what I know. The only things that will be different is some of the joke endings, some of the normal endings, and some of the other stuff. As far as I know, anyway, it seems like it's the same. Or we could then go through and do Kanji or Teddy's perspective to unlock the next part. Now, we chose to do Kanji's part. So if we complete the story, we can unlock the full clear for a character instead of just doing the other things. So I guess that's the best way to put it. I think that's how I want to do it. So instead of just repeating a lot of stuff and fast forwarding through it, and then just doing the normal endings and joke endings, or getting to the cliffhanger part, it's better to continue the story, unlock the full clear option, so that way when we do click on the next character, we can go and do it all the way without having any cliffhanger or to be continued screens, because it'll just boot us back to the thing. Let me just load this up real quick. Yeah, I'm actually looking at it right now. So Chie's story, let me just give you an example. Chie's storyline is pretty much she fights you, then Yosuke, and then there's a joke ending, and then she fights Yukiko, she fights Teddy, and then she goes and does her own thing to fight something else. So it's like, I think that is like, yeah. It's pretty much like the same thing. Thank you for the raid, Movie Critic. Welcome in, everyone. I will do do speedruns, reaction videos, Plat playthroughs, all the other good stuff as well. Thank you for the raid. We are just chatting about the story mode at the moment. And how it's pretty much just similar to a lot of other things that we're already doing. Yeah, so we're not going to go for 100% story mode, because that's just way too grindy. Instead of doing Yosuke Ichie and Yukiko storylines, we're going to, because that's repeating some of the stuff that we've already seen. Yes, there's some joke endings, yes, there's some extra stuff, but we can always go back to those anyway by unlocking the next story. So by continuing through the story and long enough, we will have the ability to be able to so that's actually pretty good. It's annoying, but it's better in the sequel, but this game is annoying. You're not going to do all the dialogue options, it's just dumb. I don't care for one extra line of dialogue. Joke endings and normal endings are fine. And instead of repeating 4 different storylines that have the same starting and only like one varied fight, let's just continue with the story and then do everything all in one go versus the other options. The rest of this week, I should make sure OBS is working because I know OBS is dumb. Tomorrow will be a day off. I won't be streaming because Allison's going to be going out with her friends, and that will also prepare me for Sunday stream for Telltale Guardians. Monday we'll go back to Rivals. That'll probably be the last time I play Rivals until the new update, which means it's the last time I can get to gold potentially. Tuesday through Friday will be this. 6 missions left with the 100% for story mode and Lego Hobbit. After that's finishing 3 roam. Yeah, 3 roam is the hardest part. Why is this breaking news, and why should I even care? Why is this coming out? Why do I care if Elon Musk is going to be the world's first trillionaire? Like, why is this breaking news? I'm not even kidding you. This is coming up as breaking news on my feed. Breaking news: Elon Musk is going to become the world's first trillionaire. It's like, I really do not care. I do not care. Just a guy that has a lot of money that just, yeah, who cares how much money he has? So, yeah. No stream tomorrow, Guardians on Sunday, maybe 1 or 2 episodes of Guardians, Monday, Rivals, Tuesday through Friday, more of this. 100% story mode. 100% story mode. Not gonna go for it. Instead of doing Yosuke Chie and Yukiko stories as repetitive as it sounds, because most of the stuff is the same outside of some differences, instead we're going to go and continue on with Kanji's story. That's where we're currently at. Sending it now. Let me have a look and see what you're talking about. Looks like Batman needs to delay his trip to Miami. Oh, that's the Batman. Yeah, that is the Batman, because the diner. I remember that's the diner scene near the end of the diner near the end of the movie. Legacy of the Dark Knight joking about the GTA delay. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, now I get it. Now I get it. For some reason I thought it was a Batman thing, but it's like, yeah, I get it. I don't care about again, the GTA 6 thing, does it suck that they're delaying it? Yes, but at the same time, this is why you don't announce trailers, you don't show stuff, you when the game is ready, the game is functional, you announce it and say, here it is, it's coming out at this time, here you go. Do it like that, please. I know why people like to get it, but it's like, what's the point in getting hyped about it if it's going to come out, like, it could come out in 2027. It would not surprise me. I think I've gone through everything. Weekly stuff, gameplay progression, this game. let's get started, because this is text-based as well as things, so I can talk while I'm, while the text is playing. Alright, how far through are we in the story mode? We were at 8% when we last finished. Yeah, 9%. Yeah, it's dumb. I really don't get it. Like, look at what... I know that we were disappointed with Wolverine, right? Like, this is the same thing with Wolverine. It was great to know that they announced the Wolverine game way back in 2019 or whatever it was. But the fact that they made everyone wait so long for it is... You know, you could have shown the trailer that you did, when you did, and people would have been hyped. They have a TikTok dances mark, how great. Yeah, more millennial, like, not millennial, more like Gen Z, more Gen Z, marketing towards thing. I think this is where I ended, so... It's just one of those things. It's like, TikTok is what markets movies now. TikTok is what markets movies. Wait, her thing got changed. It now says Spunky Dragon with deadly legs. Interesting. Why is that different? Yeah, no TikTok dance is gonna make me like... I think maybe I'm just too old school when it comes to these things. Maybe that's just what it is, but, you know, to me, if I was making a game... You know, if you put me in charge of the Wolverine game, I would have been making it in the background. I would have been not necessarily teasing it. I would have been mentioning, like, we are working on something, but I wouldn't mention what it was. And then I would have, once I felt like the game was ready to come out, I would have had the trailer they've shown. You know, the gameplay trailer that they showed, showing gameplay, showing cutscenes, talking with, like, behind-the-scenes stuff, talking to some of the actors. And then I would have said, the game is coming out in... it's coming out sometime next year. Or it's coming out in the... Here is the year that it's coming out. Like, that's what I would have personally done. Because that Wolverine trailer was fantastic. The actual gameplay trailer that they showed, it was a fantastic thing. Sending it now. Let me have a look and see. What was it for? Someone really quoted it as real marketing as... Oh my goodness, hang on. Okay, I'm muting this. Just because it's got copyrighted music on it. Okay, yeah, that was... I just like how someone tweeted that real, yeah, I didn't want to, because it was playing copyrighted music, I had to mute it, but I got the, the gist of it. It's dumb. What have they done to my boy Predator? What if... Yeah, I just watched it. I just had to mute the music because it was copyrighted, so I just muted it. But I got the idea. It's like, what did they do to Predator? It's like, could you, like, I know you have no attachment to Predator, but could you imagine if it was like, oh, here's the Punisher special. They have Sadie Sink and the Punisher. And then it's like, here's the marketing, and the marketing is a damn TikTok dance where the Punisher is crying, and they're singing, you know, I don't know, they're singing a song. And you could see the director behind it was like super happy with it. He seemed like he liked it, so it's like I don't get this. I need to remember when to save, by the way, as well for the joke ending. I need to save at scene 7. So scene 6, I need to keep scene 6 so that when I can go do scene 7. Still waiting for your Bud body pillow and other merch. I mean, it's gonna happen, I guarantee it. I guarantee that's what's gonna happen. Like, there's no chance that it's not gonna happen. But it's just like one of those things where...
Alright, I won.
Bud was almost as annoying as Elle Fanning. I mean, just wait for it. They're gonna do an Elle Fanning and Bud team-up movie. It's not even gonna be the Predator anymore. It's just gonna be Elle and Bud just take on Predators by themselves. And that's the Chia Senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. Felt like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now she's out cold on the ground. It's maybe a dream, but I might have gone too far. Yeah, it'll be the buddy comedy of the year. It's a buddy cop movie. Again, I read reviews. People said it was a buddy cop movie. This Predator movie was a buddy cop film. And now, it's not that the Predator has teamed up with humans before. Like, Alien vs. Predator, he teamed up with a human. But at least in that situation it made sense, because the alien was, at that point, like, more powerful than the Predator was. Because it was like the Queen. It was the Queen alien, so, you know. But still, I don't think our best friend is, no, they have not reviewed a movie in 5 days. I'm sorry, is something wrong? Something might actually be wrong. They haven't reviewed a movie in 5 days. The Hydra game is delayed as well? Oh, the Marvel one. I'm still not sure about that. I like Black Panther, I like Captain America, but then I saw that the two sidekicks in the game were characters that I think they made for the game themselves that weren't thing, and so I don't know what to think of that.
One detailed dream.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Hydra game got cancelled. Because the two characters that they were introducing were both female, and I think they were made for the game, so they don't have any ties to the Captain America stuff, I don't believe, but... Simu Liu is saying Doomsday is a love letter for superhero films. I mean, why is everything... I don't get this, like... When I watch a superhero movie, I don't think of that. I just think of, like, I want to watch a superhero movie, an action movie. Give me superheroes, give me some action, give me some emotional moments, give me, like, something to care about. Even, like, some of the comedy that they do in superhero movies is fun. But it's gotta work. The 10 on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? They try to oversell too much these days, yeah. We say cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. Alright, I'll go wherever I gotta to claim my title as the strongest man. So, in this game, we do have joke endings and normal endings. What I'm going to do is I'll make a save, do the joke ending, and then we'll reload it, and then do the normal ending. That's how I've done it with all the past ones. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by love letter. Like, again, if we're going by what the Secret Wars comic goes by, Doom in the comic, basically does what he does with, again, if you've played LEGO Marvel Superheroes 2, you remember how the map was circular, and it was like a pizza slice. Every, you know, there was the Noir pizza slice, the 2099 pizza slice. He kind of did that, where he blended all the universes into one universe. It was like bits and pieces of each universe were a part of one world. And that's what I think is going to happen here, and like, they're going to bring them back for member berries, but then they're either going to be killed, or they're just going to exist in the... Because they can't all be in the movie. Second long walk viewing today, pretty excited for it. I hope that you enjoy it. Let's head and resave, don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, that's pretty quiet. I'll be able to be able to teleport there in a dream. Guess you can't get everything how you want it. No one to talk to, I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about. Is that actually the long walk? Was there a debut in that movie? I think there was, wasn't there? Hang on. Is there someone who debuted? I think there was. No, there wasn't. There was a debut in Sinners, yeah. There was a debut in Snow White as well. Who was this? Who did they debut in? Oh, I don't know who that is. There was a debut in One Battle After Another. There was a debut in Lilo and Stitch. Hurry Up Tomorrow had a debut. House of Dynamite had a debut. Ice Spice. Yeah, okay. I thought the Lilo and... No, I think there was someone who was in... The Long Walk. They didn't debut, but I think they... People praised their performance. They had a really good performance. Well, she didn't debut this year. So, yeah, she didn't debut this year. Getting turned to this legend for crushing that bike again made people look at me a certain way. Got to the point where I was used to it. It seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met my senpai last year. I thought I was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest. So there could be a bit of competition as well. That's the other problem as well. Like when someone debuts, like the girl from Lilo and Stitch and the guy from Sinners, they had important roles in the movie. I don't know, someone from One Battle After Another was nominated, but I don't know who they played. Like, if they played a significant character or not. They're high up on the list. They're like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th build? Yeah, well, no. I think if they do if they did a best debut, somebody from one battle after another could win that as well. Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? Go a little faster to shake it off and then... Like, it's like what you said, they could sweep it. Their dynamic was just like Ben Affleck and John Bernthal on account, so really good, and these two carry the long walk with their chemistry, yeah. Well, that's the other thing as well. In Accountant 2, Ben Affleck and John Bernthal are playing brothers. In The Long Walk, those characters aren't even related, but it's almost like they treat each other like brothers. Like, it's actually better in that way. Because you've got two people that are playing brothers that have to act like brothers. But then you've got two completely random people who aren't at all related that have a bond like that, build a bond like that. So it's different. It's a completely different like aspect. Because you're not going out there in The Long Walk and saying, I need you to play this as if this person's your brother. It's like, no, those characters grew to be like that. Which is, I think, what makes it better. If you go out there and tell someone you have to act like brothers, they're going to act like brothers. But if the other one is just like, these are two people that are making a story. So I wasn't looking and hit my head on the wall. Wait, no. It's nothing here. What the? Did bang my head on something just now, right? What the hell did I hit? Try and take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this?
David Johnson was the heart of The Long Walk. He played the synthetic in Alien Romulus, yeah.
Some kind of invisible ball? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, if it's also the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still. Well, moaning about it won't make it go away. It's like giving me... giving when I push at it. Can't keep going even when I see a path. Does that mean I gotta find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go?
Yeah, I think they did a good, like... Yeah, I saw that as well. I saw that, yesterday. They want to bring back... They want to make a new Mummy movie with the older cast. I was talking to Nova about... I was talking to some people about that yesterday. Rite should have told me where I need to go. Guess I better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me? Oh, that's Labras. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. Like, again, those Mummy movies are 20... Like, the first movie came out, I think, in 99, so we're looking at around, like, 25 years old. Like, again, The Scorpion King was one of The Rock's... I think it was The Rock's first movie, or one of his first movies. As soon as they do something like this now, I feel like a cash grab. Yeah, again, like, they're not even remaking Rambo. They're making a prequel to Rambo. They want to use AI, and then they cast someone for it as well. It's just like, you know, some girl I don't know is running up to me. Yeah, they want to bring Arnold back for the Predator movie, which that's gonna be. Yeah, I don't know about that movie. We'll see what happens. Girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. We have no idea what they want to do. They could do, I I don't think they're gonna... I know that he wants the Rocky movie franchise back. I believe he wants the rights. I think he wants the rights for it. He's been fighting to get the rights back for a long while. So if he gets the Rocky rights back, they could remake Rocky, potentially. I've heard about the Indiana Jones remake. I remember when before they announced, the 5th movie, they did want to have Chris Pratt play Indiana Jones. They did want him to have Indiana Jones, Chris Pratt as Indiana Jones, I should say. I have not seen all the Creed movies. I've only seen the first one. It's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
I mean, after the Dial of Destiny, which, I mean, I didn't hate it nearly as much as other people did, but it was, there was, yeah, I don't need to see any more Indiana Jones movies. Yeah, I mean, that was getting a sequel regardless. It's one of the most successful movies of the year. That's what I said, there's been, like, K-pop Demon Hunters, Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, like, a few movies, animated movies this year have been, like, really successful. How do I know our student council president? It's like the complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. Guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. Watched all 3 in theater. I've only seen the first one, but I've seen it a couple of times. And I've watched all the other Rocky films. Held elections not too long ago, was it? Yeah. Although I don't know what he's doing nowadays. Like, didn't he get found not guilty of what happened? I can't remember if they found him guilty or not. I just remember he got accused of stuff and then, yeah, he kind of just got blacklisted from Hollywood. Like, he lost the Kang role, he lost, yeah, it's another one of those things that just happens where it's like he lost his role even though he was not guilty. That you ruined the guy's career. He was literally going to be one of the biggest, like, Marvel villains. He was going to be in the, you know, thing. It's like, now you've just killed his career. Just like Johnny Depp. Just like Johnny Depp. I'm not saying that everything that happened in that situation was completely 100% innocent, but, like, when one person's story is the exact same and the other person's is changing every time changing more than the weather, you know that there's something wrong. He's coming back, but it's not the point. Like, the point is that, like, his name was dragged through the mud for so long that he was this horrible person. He lost movie roles. You know, they essentially derailed the entire, Fantastic Beasts franchise because of him. I mean, it's not the only reason. There were multiple reasons why the Fantastic Beasts franchise is done. Like, you know, if you want to know why the Fantastic Beasts franchise failed, it was the Johnny Depp stuff, Ezra Miller being Ezra Miller, COVID, and J.K. Rowling being J.K. Rowling. So it's like the one thing that, you know, and I love the second Fantastic Beasts movie. I love the second Fantastic Beasts film. The Grindelwald scene near the end with him, you know, with the monologue is fantastic. What's the point in complaining a dream? So yeah, I don't know. It's the one you like or even love. I like the first two. The third movie has a lot of problems. There's some parts in the third movie that are good, but the third movie is very, very problematic. Which again, you blame, the reason why the third movie failed was just there was like at least 3 or 4 things you can blame. No Johnny Depp, Ezra Miller, COVID, and J.K. Rowling.
that to me.
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
And like, Pirates 5 was... I don't feel like I need to see more Pirates movies. I do love the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I don't think we need to... I'm good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah. Gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. Take off running at top speed. No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Yeah, I don't know. It's dumb. That's why I just don't like... Like, innocent until proven guilty, not guilty until proven innocent. That's the way that it seems to be with some of these, like, cases. And look at the thing as well. Ezra Miller got away with it for longer. He got away with it longer. And it's like, why? Like, why? Gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me.
That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
I'll check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake her that I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight to the practice bit without noticing. Where's the next fight gonna be? Scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's almost Monday, you know what that means. That's the... Is that the It? Welcome to Derry, release day? Welcome in Serrata. Thank you for the first redemption. Hope you're having a good day today. How am I today? I'm good. Just trying to get through the story mode. A bit tired, but it's the weekend almost. Tomorrow is the weekend, so I'll take a day to not stream. Take a day to not stream. I don't know if it's today. It might be today or it might be tomorrow. I'm expecting that there's going to be a Rivals update. They are updating Rivals. They're adding more zombie stuff. They've extended it to December. It hasn't been officially confirmed, but Rogue and Gambit do have... There is pictures. There are pictures of Rogue and Gambit. So I think we are getting Rogue and Gambit next. Because the next season starts next week. So, yeah, I think Rogue and Gambit are official for Marvel Rivals. So we'll see where that goes. I guess we'll just wait and see. It's like Teddy in the hat and cape again. Yeah, I will play again on Monday. That's the last time I'll have to try and get to gold before I D-rank again. I would like to get to gold. If I don't get there, I don't get there. It's fine. I did see the Gentleman trailer. That's what I responded to you about. I was like, why haven't I not seen this movie yet? I'm looking forward to the new season. If Rogue and Gambit are good, they should be fun. Because the artwork is apparently already out. Yes, I did like the trailer. I did like the trailer. That's why I said, why haven't I watched this movie yet? So I did see the trailer. I think I got a different trailer when I saw it on the TV a few years ago. And like, that trailer looked better than the one that I saw. Yeah. I liked Hugh Grant as well. He seemed like he was fun. But, yeah, the new season should be fun, hopefully, with Rivals. Maybe they'll do more with the zombie mode, but... Again, I can't wait for Rogue to... Rogue is going to get so much play, I think. Gambit will as well. Yeah, that's a very loaded cast. It's a very, very loaded cast of for that movie. We'll have to just wait and see. I think Rivals will be fun. Rogue might be a tank heal hybrid, which I don't think we have at the moment. That would work, I think.
Wait. No. Gonna be another one of my senpai.
That's for you to find out.
So that's next week. So that means if we're getting new characters, I would assume we're getting an announcement tomorrow or today. But I didn't wake up and see anything, so it could be later today. Usually they go by US time, but so maybe it'll be tomorrow. Guess I'll find out once I get there. And then I'm hoping that they do... I would like if they did Colossus and Juggernaut next. I think that would be a fun combination. If they didn't want to do 2 tanks, maybe add Nightcrawler or something like that, but... I feel like Colossus needs to be in the game. And Deadpool's going to be in the game at some point. Throw open the door. Who's there, but...
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Charlie Hunnam is Ray's your favorite character, second favorite is Colin Farrell. I thought that it was Charlie Hunnam when I saw him.
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
So who is in the series then? Is it the same characters that are in the movie that are in the series? Because Matthew McConaughey was in that movie as well. Here after all, well yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko Senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with. Oh, it's a new cast, okay.
I dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against.
Am I not good enough?
Oh no, it's not that. What I mean is, knockdown, drag-out fight between the 2 of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I think a TV show has more time to establish stuff. That's probably why. You've got more... You've got more development time. There's just more development time in a TV show than there is a movie. Also, I saw that the Resident Evil movie that they're making next year is going to be in a winter setting. I don't know if that's teasing that they're doing a Village-esque type movie, or if they actually mean like it's going to be snowing. Because obviously Ethan's last name is Winters. And that would be kind of fun if they did something like... Because I really liked Village, but I don't know if they would make a direct, like... They did say that there was going to be new characters, so I'm wondering if that's a... They have a shot in the movie, or they have a narrator talking, but that's House... Oh, the House on the TV show, yeah.
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
So I don't know what they want to do.
What was it you said?
They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? And besides, that's what my shadow said.
Kyo Senpai's quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. You're originally the parts of people that they don't like to admit. You like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them that they're not so proud of. Yes, I'm not sure, like, the Resident Evil movie could be good. They said that it would be a winter setting. Like, I really enjoy... Village might be my favorite Resident Evil game. I don't know if it's controversial or not, but, like, Village and RE4 are my two favorites, and it's like, trying to pick between them both is very hard for me. I really like Village. And they said it was going to be set in winter, so I'm thinking, is that a tease with Ethan, or is that a... RE8 is your favorite, you're disappointed? Oh, I'm sorry, mister, I love RE5. I did say Village and RE4 Remake is... It's a tie, like, it's one of those two. 5 is better than 8? Leave right now. You're unfollowed, unfriended, banned from the chat. Like, 5 is not better. If 5 is not better than 8, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Like, absolutely not. 5 is the absolute worst. I would rather play Resident Evil 6 over Resident Evil 5. And I like Resident Evil 6. I think Resident Evil 6 is overhated. Should it show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplify even more? I love Village. I love Resident Evil Village. Like, it had a good amount of variety. Puzzles, action sequences, creepy moments, fun characters, gameplay variety, it had a lot of stuff that, like, I really, really liked about it. And I played 4 Remake around the time that I played them in order, but that's just what stood out for me. If I had to order them, I'm trying to think if I ordered them. Let me write down all the Resident Evil games and see if I can make a quick list that I've played. Where's Word? Let me see if I can make a quick, like, order. Let's see if I can write them down. I need to remember them. Oh. Let's see. So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Village. Rev 1 and Rev 2. Okay, so 5 is easily the worst. Like, not even a question. And then if I have Village and, like, 4 as tie, I guess rid of those two, so... Let's see, let me try and order these. 2 would be after those, I think. I really, really liked 2. 3 is up there with the worst. I can get that. 6 is definitely there. 3 is better than 6, but not by much. 7 is worse than thing. Where do the Rev games go? Because I really like Revelations 1. I liked Rev 1 more than Rev 2. Yeah, you know what? It probably is Rev 1 would be there, and then Rev 2 would be... I liked Rev 2, but, like, how much did I like? I didn't hate it like 5. I didn't... Was it better than... See, do I like 6 more than 3? I don't think so. Rev 1 is better than Rev 2, but is Rev 2 better than 3 Remake? I don't think so. Yeah, okay, I made a quick order. So Village and 4 Remake would be a tie. I haven't played the DLC, so I can't comment on those. RE2 Remake would be next. I love RE2 Remake. Also keep in mind that I have bias on RE4 because I love that game. Then 7, so Biohazard. Then Revelations 1, then RE3 Remake, then Rev 2 Remake. Rev 2, then 6, then 5. I think that's my order. What is my game of the year? I can't comment on a game of the year. Have I even played any games from this year? Let me check. Let me check about what my game of the year would be. Like, I haven't played that, technically, so... I can't give an honest opinion. What's my best game of the year that I've played? Did Ace Attorney come out this year, or was that... No, that was last year. Diesel came out last year. I don't think I've played anything from this year. When did I finish this? This was 2024. I had to go to Switch games, wouldn't I? I played some Switch games this year. I don't think I've played any new games this year for PS4. I don't think that I have. But yeah, there's a quick list. Village and 4 is a tie. RE2 Remake. I can just write it in chat. Like, if I had to make an order of what I liked in terms of RE games, it's like this. I haven't played RE1, though, so I can't comment on that one either. When I say 2, 3, and 4, it's the remakes, not the originals, because that's a different list. I think that's my order. Village and then 4 Remake tied. RE2 Remake 7, Rev 1 3 Remake, Rev 2 6, and then way down is 5. Like, you don't understand how bad I wanted to, like... It was not fun. Now let me see if have I played any games from this year? Let me see if I have. I think I might have, but it's my list is not accurate at all. Let me just check. Have I played... What have I played this year? You accept Village, but not 4. 4 is I love 4. Let me just mention 2 came out this year. That doesn't count. Did that come out this year, or was that last year? Princess Peach. I've played no 2025 games. Never mind. I can't comment. I have no 2025 games that I've played that I can think off the top of my head. Yeah, it's my opinion, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to say that, like, everyone has to be right, but, like, 4 Remake is from the... It's up there because of... It's hard, like, it's just like when I say that RE5 is, like, my worst. Keep in mind, I played it with no co-op, and I did it with the AI, and I had a lot of problems. Like, I had a lot of problems with the game. I fully accept that, but that's the way that I wanted to play. I also look at it this way, that I should be able to play the game in single player, and it should still function properly. And I felt like it was, you know, the middle portion was great, but the ending and the beginning was really rough, and the ending was terrible. That stream, I ended the stream at like 2 in the morning. It was, you know, I was stuck in that last section for so many hours. Shadow of My Face last year appeared as, but RE2 Remake, Claire's campaign. I loved Claire's campaign. Like, that's probably a controversial opinion. A lot of people love Leon's campaign. I personally love Claire's campaign more than Leon's. I loved her weapon variety. The sewers were so much easier to get through as Claire than they were as Leon. I loved Claire's stuff more than Leon's stuff. But yeah, RE4 Remake will always be up there. Just because that's the game that I played on the PS2, like the RE4 Remake. RE4 was the game that I played on the. And there's stuff that I can say that's in RE4 Remake that is missing from RE4, but it's the same, vice versa. Like, Ashley's much more tolerable in RE4 Remake, better voice acting. I also don't miss the QTE events from the original RE4. Those QTEs were brutal. Kills me thinking about it. It's the number one thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory like, even now, I don't like button mashing. Like, if there's an option to have QTEs where you've got to mash, I always have it as hold now. I always have them as hold, but as hold options. You didn't like Ada in RE4? I know that they changed her voice actor. They changed her voice actress in RE4. The remake. I don't think she was like bad. I just think I liked the actress more from the second game more. She didn't deserve to get as much hate as she did. Like,
Just not good at dealing with girls.
I preferred the RE2 remake actress for Ada than the RE4 one. I'm not sure why they changed it. No, it was just the voice. Like, I get not liking the voice. I preferred the RE2 voice of Ada to the 4 one. I haven't played Separate Ways. That's the other thing as well. I have not played Separate Ways. So because I have not played Separate Ways, I haven't actually experienced a whole lot of Ada's acting work. Also, I liked Ada in 6. Ada in 6 is also very underrated. Her campaign was fun. Ada's campaign was fun in RE6. I definitely enjoyed that. The only campaign I disliked in RE6 was Chris. I didn't like Chris's campaign in 6. I liked everybody else's though. Leon's was fun with the puzzles and stuff. I loved Sherry and Jake's campaign. I think that's a very, very fun one. It's a very, very fun game. I guess my biggest problem with RE6 is that there was a lot of repeating missions. Like, I felt like a lot of the stuff when they were meeting up was they could have just cut some of that stuff. Yeah, I love Piers. Piers's thing was great, but I just did not like Chris's campaign. It felt like a Call of Duty shooter, but with zombies, and it was just not as fun. Chris's campaign could have been better. Carlos was a good character as well. Carlos was good. I liked him in RE3. I liked his stuff more than Jill's in some aspects. Like, I think it was because I liked his weapons more. I liked Carlos's weapons more. It's not that I dislike Jill. I think Jill's a good character. I just never liked Jill as much as I liked other characters. She's better than Chris. Like, she's way better than Chris. She's better than a lot of the other things. Whereas, like, I liked Ada more. I liked Claire more. It's just one of those things. I think it's because I never played RE1. I never played RE1, so I probably don't have the connection to Jill that a lot of other people do.
What you like so is like super lame. I want to hang out with a boy who likes so cute things.
I will also say that the DLCs for the DLCs for Biohazard, the 7th game, those are probably the best DLCs for an RE game. I don't think that is controversial to say.
It's not.
Thought I got over it. But hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. It's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko Senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about them, right?
I don't know, I like these controversial. I mean, most people that I know don't like RE3 Remake. I probably like it more than most, but I recognize the problems that RE3 Remake has. They cut content, it was way too short, Nemesis was not as much of a presence as he needed to be. The boss fights were fun. I liked those. I liked playing as Carlos. But they really made a lot of mistakes in RE3 Remake, and it's weird that that's like the middle remake game. Like something was wrong. Like, how did they hit it out of the park with 2 and 4, but then with 3 it was kind of just like, that's the one game that I felt like when you remade it would be the one that would like hook people the most. Because the idea, like, people love scary games, they love horror games, they love like being chased by things, and that's the one game where you're being chased all the time by Nemesis. And he's like unkillable, he's like a horror movie villain, and that's the one game that you make him the biggest mistakes on? I just don't get it.
But that's all it is. An act.
Like, I don't think I know anybody that likes RE3 Remake more than the original. Even if you have the tank controls and have the other stuff that's wrong with it, like that I personally don't like. RE3 was a very strong entry. You're chased more by a Nemesis than you were by Mr. X. I think that's true as well. Although technically, if you want to go by that, like that, technically RE2 is cheating because you do have 2 scenarios, so you are getting chased doubled the amount.
Ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that.
But also the other thing as well is like, it's in the name of the game, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. It's like, it's not like it's called RE2 Mr. X. It's called, it's RE3 Nemesis. Like, Nemesis is in the title. You expect Nemesis to be there. It's time to go to bed. Bye, RE4 lovers. Until next time. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the chats as always. What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko Senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Something about her has changed. Kind of have to take a couple of steps back. She's gotten all, like, seductive and don't know how to explain it. That's the other thing, too. Like, RE9 is gonna have... You'll be back? No problem.
All girls are waiting, waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them. Persona!
Oh, you tricked me. That's not fair.
I can feel the attack I barely dodged whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So we're gonna fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, damn it. Alright, bookmark time. I gotta remember to bookmark at chapter 6. so that we can get the joke ending. Once we get the joke ending, reload it to get the normal ending, because I don't believe the joke ending unlocks the next part, so that'll save us time. So unlike the previous one where it was like, Yu's campaign would be like it was, and then we do Chie, Yukiko, and Yosuke. The only differences they would have, for the most part, would be that they would have a joke ending, and then you would load into the thing and do the same stuff. But it's like, it's gonna be better if we just, think. This is at least a bit different. We started off Kanji Story, we get to the area with the joke ending, save, do the joke ending, reload the save, and then we just have to do the normal ending. And continue on with the story. So I've got to remember Scene 7. It's so weird that these characters are like my age. Like these characters are basically my age when they start. Make sure Yukiko-senpai is passed out before I sigh in relief. I won't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? Chie-senpai was a little off, but that was only totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. Can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right. Damn it. Quit bothering me, I'm trying to think here. Clear up the Teddy on the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Teddy knows my fist can't reach him now. Don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, and the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. Feels pretty shitty. So this is where I was saying before, like, if we wanted to get, if I could, like, pause the game, save it, and then pick an option, then reload it and pick the other option, I would do that. But we can't do that. You would have to go back, fast forward through it all, and then click the other option, and all you get is one different dialogue option, one different, voice line. Yeah, the sinking feeling in my gut is too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. No idea what, though. What is that? Like, hang on. Did that actually get banned? Did. Okay, it did get banned. I'm trying to read what the second word would be. Egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. Don't know though, this doesn't feel good. Will none of this matter if I become the strongest man? Just like this is the journey that we're on right now.
What's the matter, Kanji? Calm down. Getting tired?
No.
So it's the gym this time, huh? He's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. Look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental once again. Bring out the next
Oh, I was gonna say, is that I thought Mr. Sentimental was gonna be... Is that Yosuke then? If that's the case? Teddy seems too excited to care about the mood as he gives the cue. And there's more smoke all over. Pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Yep, okay, that was him.
Yo.
Still a member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
We're here after all. We're all worried about you. After all.
Didn't Yukio-senpai say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do they mean after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Hey, what's this beefcake thing, anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing that way.
Oh, great. Beefcake isn't some kind of meat-level food. Yeah, this is the icky stuff that I was talking about with Persona 4. Persona 4 has a lot of icky stuff, where damn characters are just... Yeah, they... Keep in mind that the Persona 4 was made in like 2008 or whatever it was. Different time. Thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called an emperor of food, but come on.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, you might be hitting too close to the mark. You really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she
And also, Yosuke is like the worst of... Yosuke is the worst offender of a lot of the stuff that happens in Persona 4.
Hell no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but well, keep in mind Naoto is a female. Like, she is a female character, but she just pretended to be male. Naoto's one of our friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. Just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. Just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
What?
Wait a second. Gotta think for a second before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Ah, crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke-senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
You don't need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. Dodging the truth.
What I really...
Catches my attention. Something like this happened before. I'm still trying to remember when that was when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
Okay. I hope you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only Who's that Pokemon? Why get all flustered over that? Or do an answer, Kanji-kun.
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
Punky knows I'm not good with
I
words.
guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Okay, so this is the save we have to keep. We need to keep scene 6 because scene 6 will allow us to come back and go for the normal ending. So what I'll do is, because we're going to go for the joke ending after this fight, yeah, I think that's what we have to do, isn't it? Because, yeah, we have... Scene 6 is the fight with Yosuke. We're about to get that now. Once that's done, scene 7 is going to have 2 choices. There's a normal ending path and a joke ending path. So what we're going to do is... make sure we have a separate save. Do the joke ending path. If that finishes and we don't unlock the next thing to do, we will reload it and then do the normal ending. Because I think we have to get it to a cliffhanger. So it's better to do the joke ending first, because then we can reload and then go back and do the normal ending. And then once we've done that, we then can continue, because yeah, it's better to do it that way. That's what I've done with all the other games. If we have a joke ending option, we do the joke ending, save the game, and do the joke ending, reload it, then do the other ending. That's the plan. He died in the panther position. Yeah, wait, okay. So scene 7 is here. Welcome back, Sarada.
Damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow! Show no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Oh, I don't know if you saw this. They announced 30th anniversary. They did it's like a 3-pack. 30th anniversary RE stuff. It was... Hang on. Is it here? Where is it? Yeah, they're releasing a Biohazard 30th Special Pack Volume 2, so you get physical versions of RE2, 3, and 4 Gold Edition. For some reason, you get the Gold Edition of Resident Evil 4, but you don't get the Separate Ways DLC. It's not on the disc. But they're also doing, they've done another pack where you get, a 7, Village, and Requiem in like a box set. So you can do a 7, 8, and 9 box set for 30 years of Biohazard, and you can also do a 2, 3, and 4 box set for the things as well, which is a pretty cool idea. that they announced for stuff for legacy things, I guess. So 2, 3, and 4 remake box set and a 7, 8, and 9 box set. And then 5 and 6 they haven't done anything for, probably because they're just not popular enough. And they kind of like feel like they're separate entries. 5 and 6 feel like they're their own entries, you know? It's like their own era. Some people would lump 4 in with 6, 5 and 6, but 5 and 6 feel like they're closer together in terms of relating to... It's the Chris games, basically. I guess Yosuke Senpai didn't quite pass out, because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow. Looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Still get up. Jeez. Go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
You don't do anything like that.
You playing dumb with me?
No, calm down, Kanji-kan. One scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere too. It was horrible.
I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I am. This is the thing that's happening with this thing as well. Like, the characters think that the other one is saying stuff to them, but, they're not.
Do that?
Well, I didn't do it either. There's something weird here. Finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we're saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of, like, actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke Senpai is really here. Dream's supposed to feel this real? Okay, so this is the point where, again, if we pick the first option, it gives us a normal ending. If we pick this one, it gives us the Joker ending path. So what I'm gonna do is... we're gonna go and do the Joker ending. Get that. If it gives me the next story segment thing, I will continue doing that. If it doesn't, I will then just go and do the normal ending like we always do. And then that way it'll unlock the next thing anyway. So, Joker ending, let's see what the Joker ending is like. We're saying that it's a dream. And dreams are impressive. Thought I wouldn't remember anything in detail, but I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw on TV once about how amazing the human brain actually is.
Kanji, you're nodding like that before.
Oh, I was just thinking how cool
Dreams? What?
Man, this has been annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Dude, are you alright?
She's still talking to me. Battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? Got a Grand Prix to win here.
Hey, Ted, let's keep this moving, huh?
Seems like we're getting through this one much faster than the previous one.
Now, Kanji, continue charging down the path to becoming the most macho of all. Keep it up until the day you're crowned champion.
All right.
I'll charge right towards the title of Strongest Man. Nothing's gonna stop me from my next win.
Hey, Kanji, wait up! Dream? Is he serious?
Yeah, okay. This is like the denial path.
He really doesn't get what's going on here?
So this is, I guess, the Joker ending. Okay, I wonder what it leads to. Alright, I'm going to not make a save. I'm going to make a separate save. So it sends us to scene 18. So, joke endings have separate paths. The cool thing about Ultimax's thing is it looks like it has a tree that you can follow. When I reach an empty classroom, a monitor turns on. Teddy's back with that weird grin again.
Well done in making it this far, Kanji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
This is it, huh? I can't wait.
I'm starting to like this. Now to finish it off with a bang. Open the classroom door, psyched for the next round, and see an unexpected face.
Kanji-kun, it's good to see you safe.
Hey, it's the first appearance of Naoto. We haven't seen Naoto yet.
Naoto, what are you doing here? Oh wait, dream. Of course you're here.
This is some dream. Naoto's not even in Inaba right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. It's cool being able to see my friends like this.
A dream? What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Ah, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. It just popped into my head.
Man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? It was something Yosuke said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh yeah, because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Put it out of your mind.
This is too much, even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. Penny can try to change the subject, but I don't really have anything to change it to.
Anyway, there's something I want to say to you.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
I feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know. Can't think of anything. Wait a sec, though. Now that Naoto's here in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her. Does this matter?
No, it's about stuff and
No, it doesn't. Like, none of the stuff matters. We just play it out.
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
shut up. Just haven't pieced it together yet.
Why is she gonna be so damn formal? She keeps using all those big words that I don't get. Damn it, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar. You're very flushed, too. Do you have a fever?
Hell no. I mean,
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment is being affected as well.
Nana completely ignores what I'm saying and comes right up to me, all staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever like she said? Well, I'm nervous. Teddy gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji. So far in your quest to become the strongest man. Going to stop before you reached your goal?
Oh, yeah. Right.
Pretty pathetic that even in a dream, Teddy has to talk some sense into me. He's right though. Came all the way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? Must be why I can't find the right words or talk normal during around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking. Ah!
Then I will stop you.
Yeah, but getting through this much faster for some reason compared to yesterday.
Okay.
getting like way more fights. So just remember not to save over the 7. Or the 6. Was it the 6 or the 7? I think it's don't save over the 7. Yeah. Because we open up 7 to complete to start it. Yeah. 6 was the Yosuke fight. Put my fist in the air after beating Naruto and shout for joy. But Ted ain't answering me.
Ted, what's up?
Up to now, he's showing up even when I don't call for him. But I'm the champion now, right? Isn't there gonna be like some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Naruto gets up on off the floor and calls to me. Congrats on the catch. The last minute catch. It's when a light bulb goes on in my head.
That's it.
Huh?
Stop that.
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Even in my dreams, she's talking like the real Naruto. Keeps putting me off my feet. Finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Well, that Kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. Annoying. It's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper.
I feel better getting that off my chest, but Naruto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out. Can't she at least answer me? Glare at Naruto and she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
But yeah, if you're wondering about context with this, when people call, well, usually in Japan, people call them by the last name, but when it's more formal, they go by just the first name. They go by just the first name. Is that true? Is that what I yelled out? Yeah, I did see that. Because, like, obviously English-speaking countries, we would just call people by their first name. In Japan, it's more like, they call you by your last name, and then it's like, if there's multiple people with that last name, they will then call you by your first name, because it's more so to represent that you are this person from this family. Yeah. So it's a lot more formal, I guess. Naruto was like, she clammed up.
What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who'd let that bother him? This is a dream about me being the strongest man. This is just too unmanly of me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. Gotta get out of here as fast as I can. God damn it.
Damn it! What the hell am I doing?
Run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can. But it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First everyone tells me off, then Naruto. How come things are going like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Oh, there's Aegis. Alright. That warning, someone blasted through the door. That would be enough to surprise me, but seeing what did the blasting was even more shocking.
Robot.
Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I try touching them, they're cold and hard. Damn, she really is a robot. Hey now, this is more like a dream. So she's like an enemy character, right?
All right. It's more like it.
robot be less miss and more missile? Then again, this is pretty cool, like it was made from some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
Look over at the door the robot busted through. There's gotta be some final boss in there, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is.
Gotta go through there, right? Alright, here goes. I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
So that broken door is the announcement room. Yeah, this is where we were last time, if you recall. This is where Teddy was, and we then found Teddy was here, and how do I put it? Yeah, Teddy was here, and also when we had to do the other stuff, I guess I should say. Teddy! Welcome in, Skullboy. Hope all is well today. There's another robot in here just like the one I just met. It's got this gigantic axe, and I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Face looks familiar, though. Isn't that the student council president?
It's a pretty complicated dream. Guess this is what they call foreshadowing.
What are you talking about?
All this well, hope you're doing well too. I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. More story mode. This time this is a joke ending, we're doing at the moment. Get in the way. Oh, I get it. Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? Got it. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. And the evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now this is what a dream should be like. This will make me feel better for sure. So yeah, more gaming progress, more story progress, clearer mind, fun chat times, and other stuff as well.
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Sit back and watch.
Fine. Have it your way.
Student Council President Robot takes its huge axe and launches at me at hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. Bet to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in the way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Huh? You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs? Hell with that.
You fell asleep watching Nova lose on Dark Souls? Yeah, I was still in the chat, but he was struggling to, well, he beat Gary eventually, I think.
A dream.
It was fun to watch.
That's right. Escape is not an option.
He beat Gary, I believe. The evil robot bashes the blonde robot away. He finished later than normal.
I won't let anyone escape.
It was fun, though.
Bring it on then. I'm all fired up and ready for action.
Wade's talking is pissing me off. But a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then. Couldn't let loose before, but I'm sure as hell gonna do it now.
It's my dream, and I can do whatever.
It was already 10 AM, so you had to sleep. Yeah, the reverse sleep schedule. The reverse sleep schedule, so yeah, you definitely needed to catch up on some sleep. Alright. Oh, jeez. That only happens when you're in the night shift, so you leave work at 7:30, yeah. Oh, nice, you reached 5 watch streak? Yeah, I do like that they've implemented watch streaks now. I have, like, it's hard sometimes because, like, I need to make sure I retain my, because we're going to get one scene after this. I need to make sure I retain the scene 7, so do not save over scene 7. I do like that they've implemented, apparently it's a Twitch-wide thing now. It's hard to maintain watch streaks sometimes with some people, because if they go online and then offline again, every time they go online and offline it counts as the streak being broken, I think. You just want to get enough points to claim the VIP badge. How much points do you have? I'm curious now, actually. I know that some people like to save up for the points. Someone actually requested for me to put the VIP badge as a point requirement, so I'm like, I'll do that. I don't like to give VIP out just randomly because it's just more like I like to think everyone's important, but hey, if someone wants to spend the points and get VIP, I'm more than happy to give them the VIP badge. You have 38k at the moment, yeah. Like, I like to think of everybody as important, like, that pops in. It's just one of those things. Mods is a bit different. I need to have mods because sometimes there's things that I'm not in control of, or, you know, things like that. Oh, how goes Road Company, Serato? I know that you've been, fist hurt from punching at that robot. Why did that part have to feel so real, too? Robot's probably hurting worse than me. Smoke and look down at the evil robot collapse on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me.
Check it out, I win! Now that's what I call a good dream. Pressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
You don't have volume, but you hear it's... Hang on a second. I'll write you a message. One robot helps the other one to her feet. She was beaten pretty bad, but it looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying you were in my way earlier.
Thank you for your assistance. My name is Igus.
Igus, huh? I'll put my finger on it, but isn't it kind of weird for a robot to act as human? Is my imagination just that shitty? So I'm thinking that one over. Some people start to crowd inside the announcement room. Don't recognize any of them. So is the joke ending gonna be that Kanji defeated the main villain without even realizing it?
Oh, there you are, Igus. I was told.
Yeah, but we haven't even met Mitsuru and Akihiko yet. This is the first time we're seeing them.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san. Actually, this young man here defeated...
This is the joke ending. The joke ending is all of the characters have been struggling this entire time to trying to beat the boss, and Kanji just came in here and just defeated the final boss.
You did. Don't I recall seeing you in that video?
This is the ending. The joke ending is that we defeated the final boss just by yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
Two newcomers are obviously some heavy hitters, and they kind of straighten up instinctively. You can just tell by looking at them that they're no ordinary folks. The stream just got even weirder.
I'm Mitsuru Kiricho. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
Don't really get what's going on, but I feel kind of like the hero, and that's cool. It's a pretty messed up dream, but if it's gonna end like this, I'll probably feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing.
Akihiko-san holds out his hand towards me. Looks tough and callous, a true man's hand. Gotta respect hands like that. And the top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now that I'm the strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that. But...
Sorry, but I gotta pass. Why's that?
oh.
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it. Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
Feel someone smack the back of my head. When I turn around, I see Risei looking daggers at me. Congrats on the catch. Better luck next time, Sirado. Yeah, I forgot she was in this dream. Whoops.
So embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap?
It could be.
Moron?
Yeah, tell him, Risei.
Just when I think I hear Yosuke-senpai's voice, the whole investigation team pulls into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought against either, even Teddy and Yu-senpai are here.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
Can't keep up anymore. Couldn't have just ended with me beating the evil robot. Really don't want to go through all those lectures again. Then Yu-senpai gives me this look. What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
Is real? I'm about to laugh and say that's impossible, but I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there. It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, so this joke ending is we just unintentionally solved the entire game. I start to panic until he speaks up with his weird cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait a sec. Everyone's been bitching at me, but Naruto hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? Oh, I better know why.
Kanji-kun? I mean, Kanji.
No! I take it all back!
Okay, that's the end. Supposedly. I don't think we're gonna get the next unlocked ending, so we'll go and just... Yeah, it doesn't count as me finishing it. It's just the joke ending. So instead we'll just reload the save here. So the cool thing is that it remembers each and every thing that we do, so... would you like to skip to the next path selection? Only previously read sections can be skipped. Yes. So now we need to pick the real ending. So the second option we picked was the joke ending, where Kanji unintentionally saved the entire, solved the story by himself. Now we have to do the proper ending. So yeah. Made our way through, got the joke ending, completed the joke ending. That didn't unlock anything new in the pathway. Nor did it tell me that I've completed everything yet, so I need to now go and do the proper ending here, so this one. And then as far as I know, none of the other choices matter, it's just, there's no other, actually no more choices. Yeah, there's no more choices. One cool thing though is that, again, when I clicked skip, it actually like was mentioned, hey, like, this is all the stuff that you can skip now. So it's not like me having to fast forward, it's just like, it'll just skip it for me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What was Yosuke Senpai talking about?
This place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV as in... Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait, so are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back? To be honest, none of it is sinking in. We're inside the TV.
I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
We're in the TV world? That Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
I wonder the hits I took hurt. Jie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acting so weird. It's probably like when I face my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, actually, I don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
We're in the TV world. When did I get here? I'm trying remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. Was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, it was working late in the living room. When I came to, I realized I slept once. And then...
Oh!
Don't you shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. We fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things. Yeah, big screen TVs are scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared me to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. The TV would come in handy. Never expected it to be a trap. Gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a second.
Yosuke Senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? If I think about how I came here, it's obvious. So that's what was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry to cause all this trouble.
What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dude, so there's only one explanation.
See? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means flashed you. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time. Send him packing for good. This is my mess. Let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You got things all wrong.
Wait, is that it? Oh, it is. It's a Game Boy. That's a cool emote. That's a cool emote. The game animated Game Boy. I like that one. That would be a really cool hype train emote, I reckon.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai.
Fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. Caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I apologize to Chie senpai and Yukiko senpai, too. First, there's something I gotta deal with. Make a run for it, because this can't wait. You're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
I just realized that now. That didn't update. I need to fix that. For some reason, my Streamlabs, when it updates, it always removes things. I need to upgrade this for a second. I should do that now. Give me the second or two. I need to fix something that's on the screen. I suppose I can tap this still playing, right? Yeah, this is still playing, I think, while I'm doing this. None of this matters, we don't need it right now. Shouldn't be doing this while I'm streaming, but I need to fix it, so... Should still, like, every time I get a new sub, for some reason it removes a number every time. So I need to update it every single time that I get a new one. Alright, that's better. Fresh through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done. Hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Who's that John?
Look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe... Yeah, I get it. What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. I must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. Find myself up again and run down the halls. Run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. Just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. Invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved if that bastard Teddy, I mean my shadow, was here. So this is the first time that we've seen normal Teddy outside of that one fake ending. Because we've seen General Teddy, but we've not seen normal Teddy yet. When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. That's not important now. The only one I'm after is... Might go and grab something to eat. Give me a second. Might go and grab something quick.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way. I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell.
Had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Pontycon, violence is never the answer.
I can't get over her accent. I'm not used to someone sounding like they're from, like, the Bronx. That's what it sounds like to me.
Don't get in my way! This is a fight against myself!
That makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. I mean my shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh, yeah. You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Conchi back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow and tells her and leaves.
Huh? Are you leaving?
You're the one who told her to go!
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter though, this'll be easier if it's just between us. One hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
looks like he's finally ready to do this, though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
I'll take you out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy fur right off. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to worry about any of these saves because Kanji's storyline is all the storyline stuff for Kanji at the moment is just there's no choices. You just fight, do cutscenes, fight, do cutscenes. The Beast Indeed. Well, that actually fits Teddy pretty well. At least the fights are easy, because, I mean, we are playing on safety mode, but still, you only have to do one fight per, like, round anyway. But, in arcade mode, it's like best 2 out of 3, but in, story, you only do the one fight. Yeah, he'll show his true colors. Keep my guard up, waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel, and then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and mussed up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
This thing's part of me. There's no way I can stand up to this. You know, with a little fluffing his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. I'm gonna grab something else. At least this game allows you, like, unlike Ace Attorney, like, there's still talking seconds. Man, this texture really is something. Really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Imitation of the real Ted is pretty good. I'm sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. What's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Cape and hat?
Oh, right here.
Are you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Fake Teddy.
Fake that other Teddy, or the one I thought to be, which is more adorable.
Let's take another good look at the Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. Teddy in the monitor looks kind of rough and scratchy. Yeah, so, by completing one of the first 4, we unlocked Kanji's story and Teddy's story. We didn't see Kanji at all in the first part. And the Teddy stuff, we only saw General Teddy, which we found out who General Teddy was later on down the line anyway, but I'm now wondering how Teddy got sucked into the area. But I picked Kanji anyway, because his was the first one. So I figured, like, if it unlocked first, we should probably just do that first. That would mean...
What? So that was a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how was that supposed to help? Why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage, that's a real Teddy around. I just realized it's supposed to be, like, warm today, I think. It's saying that it's 25 at the moment. So where's the fake one? I mean, where's the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who's she anyway?
Are we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use her persona, so I was protecting her.
Okay, so... Labras doesn't have a persona, but... We've seen that Shadow Labras has one.
Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
I would have told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Kanji's shadow?
Today cocks his head and I suddenly feel the presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for?
Whose voice is this? Oh, this is the Shadow Kanji now. So I went to see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. Finally found you.
Forgot how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. My shadow. We haven't done a mirror match. Okay, there's the to be continued. Alright. So that actually did not last nearly as long at all. And now we have 4 more. Okay, so P4A story. Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aigis' stories are now available. And we still don't know who the 2 in the center are. Alright, now we have to decide who we're going to be playing as next. Because Kanji's story is done. So now we want to play as, to unlock the next lot of stuff, we need to play as 2 characters on the bottom row. And then that will unlock another character. So we now have a choice between Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aigis. And because they unlock in order, I'll probably do Naoto and then Mitsuru. first. Because it doesn't seem like it matters which way we do it, one way or the other. I would realistically do Teddy, but Teddy doesn't unlock... We don't unlock anything by playing as Teddy. And technically we've seen all the characters. We technically saw Mitsuru and Akihiko in the... we saw... Mitsuru and Akihiko in the... what do you call it? We saw Mitsuru and Akihiko in the joke ending for Kanji. So normally I would go and do Mitsuru and Akihiko, but because I'm trying to keep things in order in case there's something that actually happens, like we'll probably just do Naoto and Mitsuru. I think. Because we can't do anything more with Kanji, and Teddy's ending doesn't unlock anything else. And we're trying to get to the point where we can do everything in a much clearer and faster way. So instead of going and doing Yosuke's part way through, coming back, and then going and doing something else, and then going to Yosuke again, we're just going to... If we can focus on doing one character, then we'll do that. But in the case of Kanji, we did the joke ending because we had to reload. It wouldn't progress the story anyway, and we'd have to do the thing. So that's why it's a bit different. You go and do Kanji's joke ending, and then the normal ending. But the other one would just be like Yosuke all the way through, stop at the to be continued, then have to come back and do it again. Versus removing the to be continued, and that will save us time. But the only reason we have to be continued on the other two characters is because we have to actually do that. So I think we'll go with it's weird that they have Mitsuru ordered first. So I think Naoto has no joke ending and no dialogue, so it's just play as Naoto. So we've done we've done Kanji. Normally I would probably pick Mitsuru and Akihiko, but because Naoto appears in this order first, it's probably better to just do the one that appears first. We're gonna have to do them all anyway, so let's just play as Naoto then.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives.
We actually only saw... I wouldn't have picked Igus. We only saw Naoto, Mitsuru, and Akihiko in the joke ending. So technically, you picking Naoto would also make sense. So Naoto's been investigating the Shadow Operatives and Mitsuru, and then my fingers flying across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important details. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'm a detective. The Shirogane family has been working as detectives for generations. Though I'm young and still in high school, I have been given the opportunity to take on several cases and have built up experience as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. That's where this story begins. A sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That was about a month ago, early April. It's the petrol station, or the gas station from 4. Last summer I had received a request from the prefectural police to come to the town of Inaba. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a reflected night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case was closed. From the public's viewpoint, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted, peace is returned, but with it comes a depressing proposition. Not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. It's To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making me more than just a detective. I collaborated with other persona users and became directly involved with the events of the case. Of course, if I was able to tell this to the police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I would be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking. Feels like lying, but there you have it. On my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would need. Alright, Inaba PD reception room. Something's different today, though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to the usual dull meeting room. Instead, I'm taken to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table. A nouveau riche setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to the special room. Is it a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit not fitting the uniform of a local worker walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Who are you? You're complete. Okay, this is the first like new character. Whenever you see a character that's like got a picture like avatar thing, usually that means that they're of some sort of importance, right? At least that's what I've noticed in these games. Hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
His card has a lengthy title: National Police Agency Security Bureau Security Planning Division. I was shocked. More commonly known as the Public Safety Police. Security Planning Division is the command center for departments that handle terrorist threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. Secret police also belong to this group. Why would a person of such importance come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirito?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub rosa investigation.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
This time I'm unable to hide my surprise. But the man continues, either failing to see or purposely ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirito-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people. You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project. Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled. Some may still remember the incident, though I don't think many can recall the finer points.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes firm.
What?
Those researchers under Koetsu Kiriju, old Kiriju group manager,
I think the reason why she's so shocked is because in Persona 4, the authorities didn't find out about the personas until way later. and it was kind of kept under wraps. But in Persona 3, the authorities do know about the personas because it's an actual proper team doing stuff. Like, they actually, they're, I guess, publicly known.
The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky story seriously. But that accident got the government and the police's attention. Though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
Couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath.
What has a bad ring to it? Brings to mind a cover-up of some dark secret.
Their cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field. We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
So this would be completely separate, because we know that Akihiko, Mitsuru, Aigis, and Naoto exist in the TV world. They've met characters, but we just don't know how they got there. We don't know how Mitsuru... We only just saw Mitsuru and Akihiko at the end. We somehow solved the problem without even, like, realizing what we'd done, so we don't know how they're directly involved yet. We also don't know how Naoto is involved outside of just this... I was meant to be sarcastic, but this conversation is exceptionally draining. Must applaud public security. They know everything about anybody that chooses to investigate. There's no point in trying to bargain with them. She's explaining indifferently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears. That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
Try throwing out a theory as I begin to get a grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, the secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
Who's that Pokemon?
So that's their game plan. I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo group is hiding the secret about shadows. Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about the shadows. This job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. While I'm deep in thought, the man continues as if he can read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
Can't help but look at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from the Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left. And that we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
Surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me. Unlike before, his eyes are strong and bold. Surely doesn't want anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then, I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
Alright, in that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
Never have dictated conditions like this before. The reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasogami High School was for my investigation. The school life and the dear friends that I've gained have become irreplaceable to me. It may sound childish to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. However,
That's fine with us.
he accepts my condition almost too easily. He then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort. Assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise. Things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details. According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
I would like to have auto read and stuff on, but the problem is that like auto read isn't on a timer, so I would have to like speed read it, and it's like it means I wouldn't have to worry about like yeah. They even have a risk scale for things like this. If everything was voice, it would be fine. I would just put, but because I gotta read this, it's like I don't want to have it on auto read and then it just like skips stuff. Seems like Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things.
Also,
So I'm thinking the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will, as striking as her blazing red hair. The hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going through the documents regarding the Port Island incident. Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger. Yeah.
this woman will be on that flight. Her
Yep.
name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago. You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
Sony user besides us. Suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are Persona users other than those in the case last year.
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago when she was still in high school. We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet her.
Alright.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and persona user, she's a shadow operator. She's member number 1, the general manager. Not because she's a Kirijo, because she has the abilities to back it up. When you do this, she's dirty, and this won't be easy for her.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. Here's the firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that the transport is to be on the 1st of May. It's on a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad that this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassmen, Yu Narukami, who was the leader of that group during last year's incident. I keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. I suppose that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily pull myself together. May 1st. What a fancy limo. Cargo is due to be transported from a laboratory near the Kirito mansion. Make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. This limousine is incredibly long. Apparently it isn't all that rare for the upper class in other countries to ride in cars this large, but it's downright comical on the tiny roads of Japan. This was where I met Mitsuru Kirito in person.
Nice to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirito.
Beauty is enough to attract anyone's attention. She was so much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
Take a look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter now, not the heir to the company. She must be used to constant stress being a female leader at such a young age. Getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. Don't need to mince my words in dealing with types like her. Decide to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
Yep.
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
Natural decision. Her posture, her actions, if that was all an act, I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. Personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I had a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say it's surprisingly simple. Felt as though it was prioritizing function and efficiency over meaningless luxury, perhaps a reflection of her own personality. At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. If she was hiding something, it would be hard to figure out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel like she could see through anything. End our conversation shortly after, and quietly wait for us to arrive. That was a long section. So I think we're only just getting the bookmark now. Granted, we don't have to make any decisions. Like when I say we don't have to make decisions, we don't have to, how do you call it? We don't need to... Alright, airport runway. The limousine, transport truck, and multiple security cars reached the airport without any incident. The cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it is worthless to the average person. Because of this, the people involved in the security don't look tense. Kirijo-san hands her servant her travel bag. It's almost as if she's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima.
Plane's destination is one of the southern islands. Sure, it'd be fun to go with everyone. Realize what I'm thinking, I have to laugh to myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. Can't help but think that way now. Soon they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. Clear my mind of daydreams and look back to the truck. They pass through the gate for large cargo shipments. Shipment is in imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, doesn't attract that much attention from the airport staff. It's not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered in what seems to be heavy industrial grade steel. About 1 meter wide and broad and 2.5 meters tall. Seems like something very special is in there, but even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. Foreman in suit slowly tipped the case sideways to place it on the card. Seeing it on this side reminds me of something. Looks like a coffin. When I realize that, a shiver runs down my spine. It does look big enough for a person to lie down in. Could there really be something inside? Could it be that this tight security is not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? No, how can I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear it of these pointless thoughts. Am I just shaken because I heard this has something to do with the shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is complete, and the announcement to begin boarding echoes throughout the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up to this point. As the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I had put on an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far nothing was out of the ordinary. Kirito-san's group finished checking in and had boarded the plane. The cargo should be loaded soon. If I supervise that, I'll check in and... Suddenly an urgent voice jumps onto the broadcast.
The aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7,500.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I have trouble mentally shifting gears after a long period of inactivity. Never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7,500? A hijacking?
Oh, is that what it means? Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. Could this have been set up by the police or the Kirijo group? No, there's no benefit for either of them to get involved with the general public. So if that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
It really is someone after the cargo. Wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kirijo-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carry out a kidnapping, or an assassination. If they have the time and the resolve to pull this off, they would be far better off trying to take over the plane mid-flight. Can't figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? Attention. It's a very peculiar time to attempt to take over the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. But at the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. The airport will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane with the hijacking while this hijacking goes on. It's a perfect distraction. So they are after the cargo.
If that is the case, the hijacking is only a decoy.
Yeah, probably.
But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
I mean, people have done some stuff before like this. Like, they will do it if it's valuable to them. Like, they will do it. As I think, I scan the area from my viewpoint up to the boarding area. I see a van that had been parked near the cargo area suddenly peel out. Suspicious departure at this time? I have a bad feeling about this. The cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. Didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on. Foreman insists with the hand card. I don't see them. I'd lost track of them in the rush of activity after the hijack call. I grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate.
Here's someone confirmed with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm unsure if my intentions had been understood. I run across the airport by myself. need to grab hold of these people's tail, even if only to get a few hairs. Of course, there's no way that I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. Run down the escalator and bolt for the passenger pickup area at the arrivals lobby. Look around outside and there it is, just as I thought. The suspicious vehicle was coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. To leaving the departure lobby, cars must take a turn and curve back around to the arrival lobby before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to get close, and as it passes by I throw a small sticky lump. Luckily for me, it strikes and sticks low on the van's side. There's a compact transmitter in there. You have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. I take my hat off and wipe my forehead. Pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphones. It's so weird because when you think about it, like with technology and stuff, like obviously 2007 was when we got access to like accessible smartphones, I guess you would say. Like iPhone accessible, I should mention, like that, you know, we got those. They would have existed a little bit before then, but like I think this game, I don't remember when this game takes place. It might have been like, could have been like in 20 something, but first news of the hijacking is hitting the media. Put my hat back on and pulled the brim low. I have to be careful not to let all the information flying about confuse me. Keep my guard up as I quickly walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos on the radio and people are in panic. But after an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
They dealt with it so soon?
Though some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. I think the police could have negotiated with them. But on the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team had stormed the plane. Did the group surrender now that their decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Just then a radio call came in directly for me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be cancelled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the end system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
Took my call to report that suspicion's van had not been a mistake.
Understood.
Soon after, the involved party were gathered in the conference room. Kirijo-san and the police are talking hurriedly. A good number of this quickly put together team are not aware of the confidential nature of this matter, and imagine things won't be proceeding so smoothly. At any rate, the van on the run could be tracked through the end system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of her buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this. Again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody and...
Sadly, it won't be that simple. We haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess. The professionals will take it from here.
Professionals? In other words, she plans to investigate this herself as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
Yeah, it's not that easy. Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy to get us off the case. This is a bit of a pickle. The Kirijo group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. On top of that, the shadow operators are technically an organization working for the police, so there's no room for freelancers here. Which means there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Insisting to stay on this case would only draw attention. With no choice, I decide to take my leave. Must have been chaos at the office. Despite the unusual events, the man who hired me has not yet gotten in touch. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough, I've bought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. Decided to stay the night at a business hotel near the airport, and wait a while for my client to contact me. Time passes. At 9 o'clock, I finally receive a phone call from the man.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you gonna have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
What's up without waiting for my reply? I feel a weight in my heart. This is a high possibility of turning to a private investigation from the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on this job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It would be far better to prepare for tomorrow's instead of getting worked up with worry. Read the newspaper and watch some of the TV coverage of today's events, then go to bed early. Day passes. Even by the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. Seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill with which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if that van had been dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded into another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities is just a way to kill time. It's only the but it's the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken as the sun went down. My phone finally rang. But surprisingly, the name on the screen brought a smile to my face.
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nadokun. Oh, thought about tomorrow.
That's right. So much has been happening that I completely forgot the school holidays start tomorrow. Of course, we're supposed to have our reunion with Senpai when he visits from the city tomorrow. We're supposed to be able to meet up with him. Didn't imagine that I'd be stuck here for 3 days, thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. Since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations that I can't just abandon. I'm starting to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Innova at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
What was that?
It's okay now, Takun. I know there are people who'll be in trouble without you. You need
Yeah,
to
so she's talking about the checking out the TV,
Yes.
which is also kind of weird. Shia looks a little bit creepy here. Help them out, huh? Irritates me to know that what I'm going to do is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Hang up the phone. Seeing my dear senpai again. I feel that's much more important than a job with an uncertain outcome, but I feel a little sad that I'm going to miss it. Maybe I should just turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
But it looks like the case is not about to let me leave. After my talk with Chie-san, I began to prepare for bed. And that's when the public safety official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation.
Okay,
Kirijo just requested our cooperation.
sure.
We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
I don't think we know of a Kurosawa. When I ask about this Kurosawa fellow, I receive an unanticipated answer. Apparently he has helped Kirijo-san's activities on his own while he was a constant— Oh! Okay, now I know who it is. Kurosawa-san is the guy that runs the— he's the guy that gave them the weapons. I think that's who it is. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo-san was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped her to protect his town. Normally he would be punished for this, but the situation took a 180-degree turn thanks to the establishment of the Shadow Operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he has been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group through his cooperation with them.
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
Confirm several other details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. If he's working with the Kirijo group, it could be something of a problem. But if they have information to leak, that means they must have located the vehicle in question. Still considering how long it took them to find out, I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged to myself. Still no fighting at the moment. The next day, May 3rd. Maybe Detective Kurosawa. Expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hardworking and honest.
Who's that Pokemon?
We don't get to see his face?
Naoto Shirogane, thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
Make our greeting brief, and I get into Detective Kurosawa's car. Private investigation in a location that I have no prior knowledge or experience of? This was a depressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is only making me more displeased with it.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine. Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking. A town called Ultimax. It's a small place with an odd history. We just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Innova.
Can't stop the surprise I'm showing in my face, in my voice.
That's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
I'm at a loss for words, but Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the Shadow operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective on that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
If it's a connection, then it might be related to our case. Begin to have ominous thoughts and my expression darkens. Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversation and actions. Havoc! Welcome in, Havoc. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. How did Fall Guys go? I think that's what everyone was playing. My Twitch is working against me. What do you mean by that? In what way? I'm confused. Have I done something wrong? Is there something that I'm forgetting? Because I don't think that I have. First thing that popped up when you came in is redeem dance for 30,000. I mean, I think the way that it works is, if the Twitch recognizes that you've reached a milestone for when you hit the point margin, it usually tells you, oh, hey, you can spend this many points to do this. I think that's what it does. It gives you like an alert thingy. I guess it is working against me, but oh well. It's there for a reason. How am I reflected in his eyes? Can't help but wonder. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. Familiar sights of Inaba seem strange. The bot just loves seeing me twerk? Nah, I think it's just, yeah, that, I think it's just how it works, like, I know how Twitch does its thing. You can't fool me. Detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Ryotaro Dojima. Of course I am familiar with him. Not just through our profession. Dojima-san acted as Yuri-senpai's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. I feel like I'm betraying him as well, and can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. I thought he was coming back. Halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my head out the window and try and track him. The one thing is that, like, I mean, the bot can't trigger... the bot can't trigger my, trigger the damn redeem anyway. I mean, I can trigger the redeem as many times as I want. I have unlimited... I've got unlimited power in my own stream. And as the ruler of the stream, I can authoritize and deputize anybody. I can choose to say no to any and all requests. And no one can tell me otherwise. Except for maybe Twitch, but Steve came back, he's stalking Fox, but you were playing Fall Guys, right? How did Steve come back? Also, I saw that Fox is starting to bake, and I just realized, like, my twerking, I think, caused Fox to go into a mental break. Oh, he was in Fall Guys. Nice, nice. I think I just realized that, like, me twerking that day, and her going to sleep, I think that caused her to wake up in the morning and just wanting to bake. think that's what's happened. You called it. Also, I saw the... You called it, she bought a machine? Yeah. I saw it. I heard it. Havoc, I heard it. I saw the clip. I regret clicking on the clip. Now. I cannot unhear it. I cannot unhear the uwu. Fox's uwu. It's ingrained in my memory now. What have I done? What have I enabled? Oh no. What have I enabled to happen? It's not a car parked behind a pile of junk. That distinctive grill style. Yes, you did. I listened to it because I saw the clip and I was like, okay, I need to see what this Bottle Foss is about, and then it's like, yeah, yeah, it was, yeah, it was not good. Hurriedly pull my head back into the car. That's right, Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me along and park so close to her is... And again, it's very unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Kurosawa made the right decision. Calm down and slide into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still, Kirijo-san uses that black limousine while undertaking her shadow operative duties as well. The car sticks out like a sore thumb here in Inaba. Heck, it's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kirijo-san take that car on a special mission like this? Does she have some kind of profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
So now all I'm thinking of is Fox gonna start making sourdough bread? Because, I mean, that's what a lot of people like doing. If they take up baking, they're gonna...
You're asking that now?
They're gonna start taking up making sourdough. You think you should kill the culture? So basically, anytime anything gets popular, and if Fox just decides I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon, everyone's just like, yeah, we don't need to do this anymore. Is that what it is? Just anything that Fox enters to try and do is it's just over. Like, there won't be any more baking competitions.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content. Never find anything suspicious.
Now, apparently sourdough is hard to do correctly.
But for that to be understood,
We've made some bread before.
everything she does...
We made some rolls, we made some breads, we've made some, like, we made scrolls. We made, like, chocolate scrolls and stuff. Like, we made a few things. We have a few things. Well, I should say, we meaning Allison. Allison's baked some foods before. She makes cheesecakes. I think she's planning on making a cake or something for her birthday this year too. You've seen her cakes before. She bakes a lot of stuff that she wants to make. Hopefully she's able to be up for it this year, because I mean she's still not feeling it the best at the moment.
In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating. Someone official will never understand. That's all there is to it.
We should ask Fox to do a baking stream. Like, I know she wanted to do a hand stream at one point. We need to convince her to do a baking stream. So he does have his reasons after all. Yeah, it needs to be like... Without the machine so you can watch the kitchen burn. Oh no.
Thank you for your cooperation.
For some reason I just imagine like the kitchen's burning in the background and I imagine Fox being like, everything is under control. This is a contained environment or something like this. I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of... Here's a view on... He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him. But I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. One of them is Kirijo-san. However, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment likely suited for combat. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
People would go wild, like... I think that was actually one of her, I think that was one of her sub-goal incentives, was to do a hand cam stream or something like that. But yeah, if she ever brings back stuff like that, we have to recommend cooking stream, or baking stream. Just to see what you would say. Although I guess she wouldn't want to do that because she wouldn't be able to. I don't know how. I don't think she'd be able to use her voice modifier, right? Because I think she uses the voice modifier so that she doesn't. So that people don't recognize her voice. This information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group, and at first saw it, I was confused. It could be done through her phone. Because I'm sure that you've talked to her before, but I don't even know if you've heard her real voice or not. I know that I haven't, because I haven't talked to her personally. I've only talked to her through stream, so it doesn't count. Had to be what was standing in front of me. Seems natural, almost lifelike. There's no denying that it's an artificial construct. Seems that the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. Another man comes to join them soon. He too was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. Perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. Compare his face to the list of pictures of the people involved with the situation. While his taste in clothing has changed, I believe that this man is Akihiko Sanada. Can't imagine what would possess him to go about dressed like that, but speculate about their actions. The business they have here in a junkyard. There's nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. Everyone was talking about their college degrees in stream. I guarantee I'm probably like the most qualified over anyone. I guarantee that I have more qualifications than anyone that was in that stream. I don't think anyone is as high as what I have. As far as I know, anyway. Not to brag, but then it hits me. Kurosawa has... Yeah, you are tech support. Yeah. Of course, she has prior knowledge of personas and shadows. And no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. Because I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree, and I've wrote a thesis. And if I wanted to, I could have gone and done a, I could have gone even further and done a, by passing the master's degree, I could have gone further, and got a PhD. All school does is tries to make you conform, pretty much. I mean, again, it's like uniform wearing and listening to the rules and stuff. It's like, at the end of the day, like, a lot of things you can learn via life experience, a lot of things you can learn from just reading. You had an offer for a full ride if you got your GED, yeah. Well, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Dojo-san may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. Take a closer look, there's a mountain of old television sets. Victims of last year's switch to digital broadcast.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
Even as I say that, the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen. It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they are testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. Yeah, at the end of the day, like, it just depends on what people's paths are. Yeah. I mean, there is a difference between, like, if you don't want to, like, feel like you're conforming to things, and again, if you already were smarter than that, like, then it's just one of those things. It's like what you said yesterday, you were talking about hiding your smarts and things. 3 of them are clearly preparing to enter the television. Should I blow my cover and warn them about what they were doing? Because realistically, like, the first 3 years of high school mean nothing. You can pass those years, like, it's not hard to pass those years. And then once it gets more serious, then it's like, sure, but again, you would think that it gets better as time goes on when you get into higher and higher degrees of education. No, it doesn't get better. I can tell you plenty of stories, like, I was doing, again, in my master's degree, I had an exam at the end of the year that we had to do, and by law, not by university, by law, if you're a teacher or a lecturer, and there is an examination happening, you are required to be ready and on call at any time for anyone who needs help to be able to clarify any questions that person may have. And one of my teachers straight up just said that they were not going to even bother to be on call, and they were going to have their phone unplugged. And sure enough, it got to the exam. One of the questions made absolutely no sense because it wasn't written correctly. I called one of the people over. I said, can you have this clarified, please? And they told me that they rang through 3 times. No one had gotten through to them. And then they told me specifically, if this is the case, write it what you think it... And I wrote my answer to the question. And I wrote like a damn half-page letter explaining that I called on the phone. You know, I got them to call 3 times. You did nothing, and that I will be reporting this to the teaching board of the university. All those degrees in chat, you know a little about, a lot more than anybody there. Yeah. I mean, my degrees are in computer stuff, so... and I've done a lot of software engineering, hardware stuff, networking, databases, website design, film design, filming stuff, television work, a lot of stuff. Documentations. I've written a thesis on I wrote a thesis on self-checkout systems. What else? Amazon Web Service stuff. Yeah, a lot of things I've done. And yet here I am, streaming. If they answer, they may not be able to leave. But the other world should no longer be dangerous anymore. Yeah, probably. Although maybe it's because I think more logically about my answers. And I just like talking and reading and discussing and learning as well. Like, there are still things that I can learn. Despite me having done so much in all these different subjects, I still have things that I can learn. There's still things I can get better at. There's still things that I have no clue about. And I don't want to be a know-it-all. I would rather have people that can, like, back me up on a piece of knowledge I don't know about. And it's like I said before, my IQ is perfectly average. I have a 100 IQ. I have a 100 IQ, it's the average IQ amount. You would think that I have some sort of Mensa level IQ, absolutely not. I know plenty of people that are way smarter than me, and I prefer... That's why you enjoyed Supernova the other night? Yeah, he's a great conversationalist. He has a very good perspective on stuff. He's always fun to chat with, like... Definitely more of like a spiritual take on things and a more like grounded take on things. Yeah, that's the thing that I also like. It's like a lot of people think that it's an attack on someone if they like start discussing certain things. It's like, to me, it's not an attack. It's always just discussion. Different opinion is great. I love having different opinions. I love debate. Because sometimes someone has a really good fact, like, oh, well, you got this wrong because of this reason. It's like, okay, I didn't actually realize that this was the case. Thank you for teaching me this. Now I can impart this knowledge into somebody else. If their persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. It shouldn't be in any peril, but... That's why Christians, especially, you don't like to talk too much of the time. I'm not religious myself. But, yeah, that's the internet. To be honest with you, that's the internet. At least nowadays, it's like, it feels like that. It's like, you have to get some dinner? Nice. What was for dinner tonight, Skullboy? Now, the internet is like, how do I put it this way? What's the nicest way to put it? Some people on the internet are like, you have a right to your own opinion as long as you agree with mine. And I hate that. Like, I personally hate that. If I dislike something, and then someone else likes something, and then they tell me that I can... If they don't agree with their opinion, then I'm wrong. And it's like, no, it's an opinion. Opinions aren't wrong. Unless they're factually incorrect. Like, you can't... If I like a movie and you don't like a movie, there's no factually correct opinion on whether the movie is good or bad. It's an opinion. But if you try to tell me that 1 + 1 = 3... and you say that it's your opinion, I can call you out and say, no, that's factually inaccurate. You can have your opinion, but it's wrong. So, you got a bucket of KFC? Nice, nice. KFC chicken is nice, I do quite like it. Anime! It's like, I had an argument with someone, an argument I should say, and they were factually inaccurate. And they told me, like, oh, but it's just my opinion. It's like, it's fine if that's your opinion, but if it's factually incorrect and inaccurate, then it's not correct. Like, if you tell someone that 1 + 1 = 3, it's their opinion, but it's also factually inaccurate. If I tell someone that the sky is green, and then they look at it and it's blue, it's my opinion, but it's also inaccurate.
We have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation.
Yeah, I've seen it green as well, but I'm just saying, like, if I just, in general, just say, like, it's what's a random color that the sky wouldn't be? If it's a damn... You get what I'm saying. So I like to have debate and conversation with people. And I think people hear the word debate and think debate means argument. But debate doesn't mean argument. Debate means I have points, you have points. Can we come to a middle ground conclusion on how we feel about this one particular topic? That's what I think. That's how I think that works. You've actually seen it pink and have proof. Stand there blankly.
Is the stolen cargo inside the TV?
So it's one of those things that I just feel like, you know, when someone says debate, it's like one opinion here, the other opinion here. Can we find a middle ground to, can we find a middle ground that we can agree on, and even if we do disagree, at least accept that, like, this is how we feel, kind of thing. But, you know, you see, again, I don't get political in this stream usually, but you see it all the time with politics. Like, it's always, my way is the best way. No, my way is the best way. No, my way is the best way. Just back and forth the same thing. My way, my way, my way. It's like, can we come to a point in time where it's just like, you both come and just say that this is, like, can we meet in the middle? Should I chase after them? If I turn back here, we may never be able to find 3 of them again. If that happens, the truth about the case will be lost forever. If a property was placed into the TV world, it means that whoever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. Have you seen the water that was pink? I'm sure that you've seen that before. The red lakes, red and pink lakes sometimes. It's also a phenomenon that happens. You sent it to me? I've probably seen it be pink before. All I know is, like, what is the saying? Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky at morning, sailor's warning, I think is the saying. Something like that. Oh, wow. It's like purple and pink outside, yeah. I've never seen that before. I can't say it so that I've seen that. All you remember is if it's brown, lie down. If it's black, fight. I know that one. That's for bears. That's for bears, but we don't have bears here. We only have drop bears and koala bears. That was in the Netherlands. You were working there for a while. That is, I've never seen that before. Is that some sort of, like, Aurora Borealis kind of event? I know that's blue. Keep in mind, well, that doesn't. Keep in mind that doesn't. You filmed it. You filmed it, so even if you were highly intoxicated, it's like it still happened. You have video proof. You've seen the Northern Lights, actually. I've not seen the Southern Lights. I've not seen the Northern Lights. I've seen them in videos and pictures and stuff, but not, like, I've never actually seen it, the weather event.
Well, if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can hardly allow cowardice to prevent me from following.
It's because of solar radiation, but yes, this far south that happens. Okay, that's actually pretty cool that you can get to see it. I realize that the straw breaking the camel's back is not logic, but my pride. I smiled to myself. Like, I think... I remember seeing Halley's Comet, when... Mine was made up. Stand up, look around. Step inside the same television they used. Okay, that took like an hour. Good thing that there's no decision making that we have to make in this. Like, we don't get a lot of weather events that happen here. Like, even just a few years ago, I've not experienced any kind of earthquake until a few years ago, and we had a slight shaking one time. And it was almost like, I've never, there's always earthquakes happening, but they're so light that you wouldn't notice them. This one here was one where you actually, like, it felt it move a little bit. This time, the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter a TV as part of the investigation team. So, Havoc, do you get brown and black bears, or is that just or is it certain, certain areas that get different colored bears? Is it just does it depend on the region, or is it okay, you only get black bears. Before I know it, the falling has landed. Take cover behind a pillar and look around for the 3 shadow operatives. Did I lose them? We all entered from the same television, so we should have arrived in the same place. Relax a little and take a look around. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. Take a good hard look. This is a school. Not only that, but
High school? What's going on?
this is the gate to the school I attend. Familiar school building is inside. There is something unfamiliar out in front. A stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This place looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. Feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was a while we were investigating the incident. Yeah, so we only have koala bears, but koalas are white and grey in color. But they, like, cling to trees, have really sharp claws, and eat eucalyptus leaves. But they're also very cuddly. Sporters returned to the way it was before. Well, I'm thinking this, students come walking out of the building. They gather together and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible. How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly the students surround me and start cheering. See an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors. Anime? Anime. I guess we'll watch this again. It's the same introduction every time, I think. I don't want to skip it just in case, like, something changes.
Is about to start.
Be the manliest of all men! Come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the
body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight! And survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I don't know, I can never get... This intro never gets old. At least for me, it never gets old.
What?
I remember there was also, like... You don't get a lot of weather event. Like, it's hot days sometimes. Killjoy Detective. The shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus, you Senpai's sister complex kingpin? Well, it's true that... No, calm down, Naruto. Calm down and analyze the situation. It's otherworldly program where real people's foibles are exaggerated to unworldly proportions. The static before the video made it very clear. This broadcast could only be the Midnight Channel. And what was that fighting tournament about? Members of the investigation team are the combatants?
Seeing that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
Oh, there is no clip. What clip are you talking about? All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. And could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? There is no clip. I don't know what clip you're talking about. I have lots of clips on my channel. Calling him just a complex kingpin, that's not a welcome, that's a challenge. Who publishes a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason... Oh no. I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us all to fight each other. What are we doing? What have I done? What have I done to deserve this? Pimped out on my own channel. Pimped out on my own channel was just a piece of tail. A piece of tail to just chase. Is that how it is? What's going on? Does it mean that the rest of them are in the TV world as well? Without warning, the sound of microphone feedback pierces my ears.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami. Sorry for the wait.
You didn't get paid. I mean, the idea is that if the other person puts on the show, if the person who puts on the idea is supposed to be the person who puts on the show is the one that gets paid. I didn't get paid. I was just you can't say that the channel points are paid for either, because it's like that I have unlimited. Like, that's not a currency.
Boys, that's Rise-san.
Students go wild. On the monitor, Teddy appears to be wearing some sort of costume.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that, yeah. Well then what's the word then? I don't know what to call it, like... I'm putting on a show for everyone and yet no one's... Looks like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. So they really plan on holding this P1 Grand Prix.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
You've seen it? You're proud of me? Proud of what? Like, oh, for goodness gracious me. Oh, for showing skill. For showing skill. It was... You're proud of him for getting out of his comfort zone. If that promotional video is correct, then are the members of the investigation team going to show up? Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, and a spotlight shines directly into my face, blinding me.
What?
Keep in mind that I put the thing as a redeem for myself, so... actually, it was Allison who suggested the dance redeem, I believe. So I put it in there because I needed some channel point rewards, and so I did that. I'm not a dancer, but several times I've done it for Fox, and she's loved it each time, so something's working. Like, if I can put a smile on someone's face by making myself look like a fool, that is more than, like, that's the embarrassment of dancing like a fool can at least put a smile on someone's face. I would rather do that than just not do anything to help somebody out. Yeah, it's with Havoc's points as well. He also had to, keep in mind, he also had to be watching my stream. Havoc had to be watching my stream to earn those points, and just like I've said with anybody, like, your channel points are there to use however you please. You've earned them for watching. You've earned them from helping me get to affiliate. You've earned, you earned them from the ad watching and subbing and bits and all the other stuff. Like, you've got enough to do it again. I mean, I know that you do because you were telling me about it. It seems that I won't be able to chase Kirito-san down at this rate. Yeah. And that's the thing as well, it's making jokes at my own expense. Just like how if you make jokes at somebody else's expense, you've got to do it in the right way. You've got to still be respectful, you've got to know what their boundaries are, and you've got to know when not to overstep. Because some people, even people that I know from streaming, have made some jokes that were very distasteful and very derogatory towards people, and obviously, like, there's a point in time where you have to just recognize. And also to a point where someone has tried to use the excuse of, oh, well, such and such person said this, or this person said that, but, no, I don't think anyone's done, no one's done that to me. No one's done that to me, personally. I was just giving an example, like, in other streams that I've been in, where jokes have gone too far for people, and, it's caused, like, riffs and arguments. Yeah. There's always a line, and if you cross it, you have to be prepared for the consequences, but if you know what the line is, then you know when to stop and when to be serious and when to be joking around. And some people just don't know that. Like, just certain things just you don't say in 2025. And even, like, I can't even say in 2025, just certain things you just shouldn't say at all to people. First the plane hijacking, and now another unforeseen interruption. And that's the other thing as well. It's like what you were saying with TikTok. You're moderating on TikTok. If someone on my stream says something that could be I could get into trouble for that. You know? It's why I stopped playing Jackbox. I stopped playing Jackbox because I was playing it and some people came in, used other people's usernames, and then started saying, they started saying, you know, the N-word, and I can't allow that to happen in my stream because, one, it's disrespectful, and two, I know people that I talk to on a frequent basis that would also find it very disrespectful, and so I have to take a, you know, initiative and just remove that. You told Fox. Yeah. But slurs are never okay, and that's always, like, you can't even say, like, in 2025, it's never been okay to me to be that way, to have a slur thrown at someone. It's just not, it's not fair, it's not, you don't, you don't need to be that way to people. And, like, see, like what I was saying with Fox. Fox makes fun of herself. Fox sometimes sets herself up for stuff, and then sometimes people just follow through on it. It's a different circumstance. Like, you have to understand the person. I've been in her streams long enough to know that, like, to know how to respond. Fox has personally asked you to do it? Yeah.
What is the meaning of this?
You're half African, you only use that word when it comes to a friend or brother close to me. Many people use that word thinking it's cool, but it has deeper meaning behind it. It's like what I've said before. It's normal for them to use it because it's a part of their culture. And so it's hard to break a cultural thing, because it's hard to break anything cultural for someone, but if people just use it as an everyday word in their language, it's you can just tell. You can just tell with people. It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. That's all that I can say. It doesn't mean that I like the word. I wouldn't use it. Yeah. Just because someone's from the South, in the US for example, doesn't mean that they're automatically a racist. Like, there are good and bad people all over the world from all different places and all walks of life. Like, yes, there's people that joke around about that, yeah. It didn't start as a Southern term. Is that a Native American term? I feel like it is, right?
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you
Because I remember it got started by the railroad. Oh, is that because of, has it got something to do with, like, this is gonna sound weird. Has it got something to do with them getting sunburnt? That's probably incorrect, right? Oh, it has to do with unions. Okay. Yeah, hillbilly is another one where people just think, oh, well, this person's from the country, so they must be like a hillbilly, and it's like, it's not. You don't need to. Yeah. It's dumb. Because there's country areas all over the world. Like, Australia has a lot of country areas. Yeah. It's just like, a few years ago, I'm sure as children, you remember playing the game Telephone, where it was like, you would whisper a phrase into someone's ear, and then that person would whisper into the next one, next one, to the next one, to the next one. Well, I only just found out a few years ago that it's called Telephone elsewhere, because when I was, I'm not even kidding you, when we were at school, it was not called Telephone. They straight up called it Chinese Whispers. And that name, Chinese Whispers, is actually it's actually a racial taunt towards, because it's actually a racial thing because of, like, oh, well, people from Asia were known for speaking in a lower tone of voice compared to other places, so it was like, oh, well, they call it that. Well, I only just found out a few years ago that was considered, I didn't know that it was called Telephone. I grew up with what it was called. It's just like the SWAT sticker. The SWAT sticker was not originally a symbol for Nazi Germany. It's a Chinese symbol. It's a Chinese symbol. It's not, yes, it's associated with Nazi Germany, but it originated as a Chinese symbol. Pepe the Frog. Another thing, when Pepe the Frog was invented, and there was a documentary that came out, Pepe the Frog the guy wanted to restore the name of Pepe the Frog because Pepe the Frog, the emote, is used as a racial taunt to people. But the original concept of Pepe the Frog was not meant to be racist. It's a comic skit thing. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. They started calling cigarettes that as well. They actually, like, there used to be candies that were called that, you know? And yes, if no one was aware, at one point in time, they actually did sell packets of candy cigarettes, and they called them that word. While I'm speaking, I see the area in front of me. Twist. Close my eyes at once. Gollywog's another good example. A gollywog is, here, is a doll, that had red lips and it was a doll made out of, like, wool. And it had, dreadlocks, red lips, and black skin. And that obviously is that, you know, that they stopped making those because those were, considered racist as well. But they used to call that's what the dolls were. It wasn't intended to be like that. Obviously, I don't think anyone intends to make something, you know, unless they actually, you know, thing. But most things aren't made to be intended to be racist. It's just how someone perceives things to be. You know, it's one of those things. Like, what is the, like? We put power behind words to give them meaning, and so if we stop putting power behind words and just accept that it's a word and just move on and don't use it, like, that, it loses all of its power. But the more that you keep telling people, this is bad, 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 it's like, of course they're gonna keep thinking, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, at least learn your history, like, learn history. And that's what annoys me now, is that, like, we're getting to a point where they're wanting to erase history. Like, certain things that happened in the thing, in here, like, countries invading other countries, and all this. It's like, we need to have this education in our lives. We need to know that these things happen, so that if something like this does happen, that people are like, hang on a second, this is wrong. A country shouldn't invade another country and try and take it over. You know, we can't change the past, but we can learn from it. We can learn from history. But now it's like, let's just ignore that the bad stuff happened and just say that everything was all... That was all sunshine and rainbows and lollipops everywhere. Like, it's not. It's just not. It's not like that. Like, that's not how life is. If we stop pretending that all these things are... Yeah. And, like, Havoc helps out so many people. And so many people from so many different countries, cultures, religions, whatever. You never see Havoc, like, talk bad about anybody else's political view, sexual orientation, religion, any of that. Like, people can just be nice people. That's all that you know, it's not hard. It's free to be nice. It's free to be nice, it's free to be helpful, and just do that. Like, it's honestly just what it is. And plenty of other people like this as well. It's like, people can debate respectfully. And a friendly debate. And a knowledgeable debate. It doesn't have to be all filled with hate, it doesn't have to be all filled with things. It can be just a normal conversation. And like, this is how I feel, this is how you feel, can we come to a middle ground and say this is what we can and can't agree on. Seeing on the monitors the students around me, I blink and rub my eyes, but I soon realize that my eyes aren't playing tricks on me. Like, Me and Havoc have had this conversation before. I was trying to understand. I was trying to explain why I didn't think that the Second Amendment made any sense, because I was like, wasn't this implemented during a time where, you know, the Civil War had just happened and the idea was to defend your ground and defend your place in life at that period of time? And I was wondering, why does this law still exist? But then Havoc explained to me that it was not like, you know, that things have changed and things are different with how it works. I get it. I still don't think that I like the idea of, you know, guns being all over the place. But at least I have some sort of understanding more about what I was thinking at the time. And, you know, It's just one of those things. You have to... One thing you learned by helping many people is that kindness is a mask easily removed behind closed doors, so we gotta be careful to whom we're giving a helping hand. Well, I mean, I'm not... You know, I try to help out as much as I possibly can. I can't be in everyone's stream all the time, but sometimes I'll pop into my stream. Sometimes they will not pop into my stream, sometimes I'll be in theirs, vice versa. It just happens. It's the way that things are. But it's like, I've come through so many people that, you know, some people come and go. Some people, you are just being used. Sometimes you are just being used, sometimes you are, you know, and I guess it depends on how people deal with that. I kind of just accept it. I just kind of just go along with my thing in the hope that maybe through persistence something will change, but in some cases it's not going to be like that. Other times I've, you know, just been chatting and, you know, you just grow a bond from there and it just keeps growing. And then sometimes people will come to you and say, hey, can I, like, talk to you off stream, or can I, you know, is there something that I can, like, discuss? And it's like, it's fine. Like, I value all of my viewers, and I value all of my friends, and all of my, you know, people that help out. But it's like, to me, I look at it now where it's like, if someone doesn't want to, if someone doesn't want a thing, that's their loss. Like, they're the ones losing out, not me. Like, I'm only doing the best that I possibly can to create something that I want to do, and I can only advertise myself. Yeah. But I get it. Even, like, outside of things, I remember, like, I think it's just because I put up with it for so long that I just kind of just accept things the way that they are. Like Havoc was mentioning to me before, he was quietly smart. I was outwardly smart, to a point where I think people that were bigger than me, stronger than me, probably took advantage of my gift of thing and just like... And again, I've talked about this before. You think that it gets better as you get higher and higher in thing. No, it does not. It does not get better. It doesn't get better. Adults are just as bad as teenagers and just as bad as things are. It's just the way things are. Not everything is like that, but it does get worse. With their skins missing, the students have become dark shapes that only resemble a human form. Like, I'm a big proponent of authenticity and honesty, and I can tell you so many times that I was doing... Well, that's true. I can tell you that right now. That's really true. Like, there are people that were in my year level that got master's degrees, and they didn't deserve to get the master's degree, because they I'm not even kidding, they were cheating. There were people that were cheating in those... You would think that you would learn not to do that. There were people that were cheating. in that level of education. And plagiarizing as well. And this is before ChatGPT. I'm not even talking about, like, nowadays it's even worse. ChatGPT can make a thesis or a college essay, and it reads like a... The only reason they get caught out is because they mess up on a fact, and they don't proofread it. But before all that stuff existed, before ChatGPT and that was around, it was still happening. It was still happening. There were, like, I always made sure when I was doing group assignments that I was the person who put all the stuff together. Because I knew that if I put stuff together, I would check the authenticity. I would make sure that it was, and I've no joke, copy-pasted someone's paragraph into Google, and I found someone who was, copy-pasting articles off of the internet and using those as their thing, and it was like yeah, it's like, I'm not letting you know, I will report that. And people would say, oh well, that's dibby-dobbing, you're doing things like, no, this is like education right here. Like, you're trying to exploit the system, and you're not only going to compromise my work but everybody else in this group's work. I'm not going to allow for that to happen. I'm not going to allow that to happen. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair to me, that's not fair to everyone else that's working hard in this thing. You either redo this, or you're being reported to thing. I don't care. Like, I don't care how much money you paid to get into this course. Like, no, you need to... I do find it hard to believe that so many people could have wandered into the TV world. Even this many people did get in here, the town would be in an uproar over the massive disappearance of so many students. Makes more sense for them to be shadows, but if that's the case, why did I see them as students? Could it be? Taking and Riese do both have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts to a certain extent. It may be possible for them to be projecting illusions into my mind, sorry. That would prove that the two of them really are the hosts of this show. Decide not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them are behind this, why would they hold a tournament and deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, or should I say General Teddy, speaks directly to me.
What are you all thinking for now, Doc? How do you know?
Someone that doesn't know the difference between stupid, ignorant, and dumb. Yeah, there is varying degree levels of that, isn't there?
No.
Now that you really think about it as well.
Anyway, if this is not a joke, then I assume you won't easily let me go.
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free.
It's getting me nowhere. Talking to him isn't helping me figure it out.
Well then, let's get this started. Bring out the
Yeah.
opponent.
Because ignorant basically means ignore, so it's got part of ignore in it, so it's like you're basically ignoring the fact that you can learn. Kind of. Other spotlight appears across from me. Person steps out of the darkness,
It's been a while now, Toe.
And that's the one thing as well. I don't like the R word either. Like, I won't say it in stream, because obviously that's bad, but... still. There are still people that use that, you know, in a derogatory way. I get that people say it when they're frustrated, but that's a little bit different.
Senpai? Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
No?
This is the first time I've fought you, isn't it? I think it is.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know that one. The one about the flames. But just people using, like, using that as, yeah. What gets under your skin is lies, because the rest of you just ignore, but lies can actually destroy someone's life. Yeah, that is true. You see it all the time as well with, like, things like one lie from, you know, and certain people just, like,
Say the same thing.
siding from one side or the other. Like, one lie is enough to cripple people in some ways.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Wait, they renewed your contract, Skullboy? I thought you said that you were being... Oh, not renewing. I thought they said that you... Yeah, I was like, wait a second. I thought you had said that they weren't.
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. Now's not...
Work. I guess work's all you care about in the end. Even now, I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you.
Might
It's like
turn the
living
light on,
in
but
privacy.
still feels like it's okay.
Senpai?
The type of person that speaks so poorly of others, is he? Just an illusion to...
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out at the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
Some just persona.
What? Are you serious?
Senpai attacked me with his persona. That wasn't an illusion, it was real. You didn't join a gossip and liars group, so they did me. That's so dumb. It's like, why does everyone want people to get involved with drama all the time? It's just dumb. Like, some people just want to go to work and then just, like, they want to just go to work, make their money, and come back home. Not everyone wants to be sociable and, like, yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, everyone has to gossip about everything, everyone has to know everyone's business, nothing can be private. Like, I know that I speak openly a lot about my autism and stuff, but it's like, it's also just because I don't think it affects me in the same way that it affects other people. But I'm not gonna go around and, like, tell everyone that has to know, like, this is what it is. Like, I don't go around and advertise my stream even as that, because it's like, it's a part of me. It's like, yeah. It's really, really silly that you lost your job because of just backstage, basically, politics. Oh, you didn't chat and talk trash about other people like the rest of us. We're not going to renew your contract. And then the minute that you're gone, it'll be like, oh yeah, that guy was terrible and all this other stuff. Yeah. It's our choice to talk about disabilities, but I don't consider it as a disability. Like, I personally know people that, you know, have it way worse than I do, so that's why I, like, yeah. I get what you mean, though. I'm actually gonna probably turn the light on, just in case this gets a bit dark. No, but... But yeah, that's the one thing as well, like, the minute that you basically just, like, accept that, like, you don't want to be involved in, like, lying and talking about other people behind their backs is the second that they'll just turn on you. And it's like, at that point, you can just ignore it. Like, you did the right thing in the end, and honestly, like, if you can get out of that toxic working environment, if you can get out of that toxic working environment and go someplace else, that you're going to be better off, because those people are going to turn on each other eventually. You know? Those people are going to turn on each other eventually, and then they're going to be wondering, like, what happened, and then it's like, well, maybe if you were nicer, you wouldn't have to think, because that's just, you know, you're better off without that. Like, some people just literally want to just go to their job, complete their shift, come back home, and just not worry about it, but some people like to make their business, everyone else's business their business, and be sticky beaks. Like, some people just like to be sticky beaks. They need to know everybody's ins and outs. They have to know everything. That's like what happens with drama and stuff on even with streaming and things. Now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. The leader of the investigation team I knew would never, under any circumstances, harm his friends.
What reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
Yeah, you were still in the right. I think that you made the right decision. Because at that point in time, like, what's to say that, like... What's to say that you joined in, right? And then what if they then dobbed you in and said, oh, this person's talking about you behind your back, even though they were the ones that instigated it. It all starts like that, right? Because no one ever wants to take responsibility or blame for anything. They want to put it to somebody else. So really, they would have just, like... If someone participates in that... If someone participates in that, they're more than likely just going to be the one that gets blamed for everything, if they did. And so... Like, you made the right decision to be the better person by not participating in that thing. And yes, it sucks that you lost your job because of it, but you're gonna find a better job. You're gonna never have to deal with these people ever again. And those people are gonna eventually turn on each other. And then they're gonna have nothing. Because it's like high school drama all over again. It's high school drama all over again. We're taking a long time with Naoto's thing. There's like 10 things to do in Naoto's chapter. Like, I'll be honest, the reason I don't call my stuff a disability is because that almost implies that I'm unable to do something. Which I don't feel like I am. That is the case. Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Who's that Pokemon?
At the end of the day, it's just the discussion. Like, we're just having a chat. Like, Shot's heave is like gasp for breath. Imagine to win, but like, Senpai was as strong as ever. Bring on Smexy voice who can redeem Dance again. I don't think she'll be home by the time that, She was home yesterday early, although she came home while I was packing stuff up. Like we were heading out, so she did pop in late yesterday. I don't know if she'll be in stream today, but there's a chance. There's a chance she might be. Because Skullboy was here. She popped in for a little bit and then she popped back out. Because she was, she's trying to still get over this, cold. Being sick. So she's been, trying to make foods that would still fill her, but, like, things. So she made a bunch of potatoes. She made some roasted potatoes, some, carrots, and some pumpkin. So she's been trying to get her appetite back on track by just eating more bland foods. But, yeah, she spiced it up today with some roast potatoes.
Naruto, are you okay?
Yes.
Senpai stands up and offers me his hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt far worse than I was, the look in his eyes showed that he is seriously worried about it. I should also mention, we won't be streaming... We won't be streaming tomorrow. She's going to be touching some grass with some friends, so she won't be here on tomorrow's stream. But we will be streaming on Sunday. It might be a shorter stream, maybe a couple of hours, but we will stream for a little bit. Yeah, Havoc's been around for a while, and also she approved. She approved of the name itself, so if she wasn't happy with it, she would have said, but she actually quite likes joking around. She likes joking around with Chad. It's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Does she also stream on Twitch? No. She works 5 days a week, and then by the time she gets home, she probably wouldn't even be able to. She probably wouldn't be able to get home and stream long enough. And then we just do the weekly stuff. A lot of people have said she should start streaming, but I don't think it's something that she wants to do because she doesn't have enough time. I think she also sees how long it takes me to set everything up, and probably doesn't want to have to spend all that time to set everything up. But, I mean, technically she doesn't stream, but she does pop in on the stream, so, I mean, she's technically part of the stream. A lot of people have come in because of that. You plenish it. Well, again, she works, let me put it this way. Her schedule is, wake up at 6 in the morning, she finishes at, like, 5 p.m., but sometimes she'll finish way later than that. She'll get home, have dinner, and then maybe she'll have like a couple of hours, which she could do that for, but she'd have to then set up stream. And then also just like, it wouldn't be around like this time. It'd be, if she was to stream, she'd be streaming like 5-6 hours away from now, which most people would miss. That's why you and Cuddy's work so well. You split the setup, so it takes no time, yeah. But then also I've got to consider that I do my own streaming, so it's like I would then not only be setting up my stream, but I'd be setting up her stream too, and then I wouldn't have enough time to get all my stuff done, so it's like, yeah, I just don't think that she... I just don't think she wants to. If she did, we'd have to make a VTuber thing for her though, because she... Or a PNG, because she's not confident with her. You'd make time, I mean, it's a lot easier said than done. It's not that I can't do it, it's just that everything's in a very specific schedule. And it sometimes even takes me a long time to do stuff. Yeah. That's why I thought, like, one stream a week would be nice. And then, like, if she pops in during the day and just is available, because sometimes she comes home early and people get to talk to her there. Like, she's still around. She was around a little bit more last week because of just several days off and things, but well, a few days, you know, this week.
Thank goodness.
Because what was it? Friday she was sick, but she didn't come to stream. Saturday we streamed. Sunday there was no stream. Monday she was at work. Tuesday we had a public holiday. So she was able to be around, I guess. She's a friend she has missed. I mean, I miss her all the time. Because, like, her setup is literally here, so when she's not here, it's, yeah. Like, it's not sad, it's just that I all the time I miss her when she's not here. Which is why the weekend streams are very nice, because it's like it's not like we don't spend time with each other on the weekends and stuff. It's just, it's fun to have a day where it's like, hey, like, anyone who wants to tune into the thing, like, she'll be here for a few hours, and, you know, sometimes she'll come home early and she'll bribe me off of the stream with treats, and that's always funny. And it's just one of those things that, like, yeah, it was just fun.
I mean, are you alright too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
And then because I'm back to Sunday streaming, like, that's another thing too. Like, if I stream on Sundays, she's usually in here as well, so it's not like, you know, technically you get more days. You've been dubbed. I'm the big brother. What are you talking about? Am I being replaced?
Back to the usual Naruto, I see.
Am I being replaced? Who made these decisions? What do you mean not according to Ash and Fox? Like, for them you can be, sure, but for me, you can't, what are you talking about? What am I, chopped liver? What's that supposed to mean? Wonder what about the use of the word usual, but there are more important matters at hand. I mean, for Ash and Fox, I understand, because it's the same thing that I've heard you say that before about Fox.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what had happened to Inaba while I was gone. Not a loss for words. Midnight Channel started to air again. You weren't expecting Ash's one. I mean, you visited Ash. I think you visited Ash in person, right? And Ash is in Fox's streams all the time. Like, I see her in her streams all the time, so it's like I get it. And I think they were some of the first people, weren't they? Like, I think they were. I think they were. Because we were talking about this before, about the follow age, when we saw Fox. I was like 11 months following Fox. You were about a year, so you were only like 2 months ahead. You and Ash were only like 2 months ahead of the channel, so you've pretty much been following her since the start of her streaming, because she celebrated her Twitch affiliation, sorry, her Twitch anniversary a couple of months ago. So you've been following since basically Fox started the channel, I think, like, or at least around that time. And I wasn't that, like what I said before, I remember I remember the old model. I remember the model with the schoolgirl outfit. Apparently it had been shown a few times before I just saw it. Oh, wait, that video. It was shown all over town. Now's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and Risei-san, have gone missing. Fox has always been a plank? You weren't saying that back then. Back then it was much different. I think all the memes in Fox's stream started during the model change. I think that's when it started. That's why it felt different when it was like before the before then.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Yeah, I remember. That was where it started. That was where it started. Yeah, that was pretty much where it started.
Indeed. But it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Didn't fare right with the chibi model, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I said she basically graduated.
But different somehow.
The best way to put it is Fox's chibi model graduated and then realized, wait a second, I need to do something to make money, and so she made the adult Fox that now does everything else. That's the Fox law that we have. Fresh out of school, need to make money fast. Oh, how can I do that? Oh wait, I'll just get a new body. That's basically what Fox did. Yeah. Yeah, we advertise it. The merch is advertised, like, and then clipped and all the... Are you making money off of it? Because you said you have to be making money off of it so that Fox gets a cut, so the answer would be no, right?
I thought that Risei-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
Like, if anything, you're just the surgeon. If anything, you're just the surgeon. You're the one who you've provided her. You provided her a cake and the Twitch integrated throwing system. So Senpai shakes his head in response.
It's possible that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
Wait, what is this?
Right. I can at least have more faith.
Is that some sort of other acronym for something? Raised my head to look at Senpai, who was watching me. Our eyes meet and I hurriedly look away.
Speaking of which,
I haven't heard this one. I need to know what that's for. I've not heard this one. I know of the Twitch integrated throwing system. What's the I need to know what this other one is.
That's...
It's a new set of tools on Fujitech. Something natural, but I'm here on business, not anything personal. Can't disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. You forgot what it stands for, but it's for subathons. Oh, I didn't even realize that was the case. Okay. Have to avoid that at all costs. So I'm deciding what to say.
you know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
Me too. Oh, I'm sorry.
Also, I don't know what Fox is gonna do now. I just saw a thing from, like... That's why the joke last week you've been going around making it... Oh, okay. Yeah. I haven't been paying it. I've only been in Fox's streams a couple of times, so I didn't catch that one. I also just noticed that, I believe, they... I believe they reinstated the SNAP food bank thing, which is a good sign.
I mean, well, about me being unsociable, please understand that it's not...
That Fox was doing the stuff for. You haven't heard anything? I think I saw a thing from maybe a few hours ago that they'd done something, but I might have misread it. It's dumb though, this government shutdown or whatever. What's going on?
I never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
You've been avoiding the news, was getting your blood pressure up, so taking a break. Yeah, I mean, I read everything all the time, but again, most things I can't even do anything about because it's just like, what's the Oompa Loompa gonna do next? Like, we're just like, we're just the puppets, you know, like, we just, it's the trickle-down effect, you know?
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Teddy?
Now John wins. You're close to beating up the almighty sensei. Now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting.
And the speech is over, the monitor shot's off. Next opponent, huh? Rather not continue the charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold of the situation.
Well then, we should get going.
Your senpai nods reassuringly. I feel a sense of relief welling up within me. I can't let my guard down, but knowing that senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear. So I thought. Senpai is walking next to me when he suddenly stops.
What the? Invisible wall? What is this? And how come you can pass through?
Whoa. There's nothing there. I waved my hand through the place where senpai said he couldn't pass through, but I didn't feel anything. Oh, that's what I saw. That's what it was. It said, Judge orders Trump administration to fully fund SNAP benefits this month, so they might be forced to do it. It says that they must fully fund the aid by Friday, they must fully fund the aid program, so there's a chance that it's coming back. Because, stuff didn't arrive, but then a federal judge has said that they must fully fund it. But that was for November. That's what I saw. The Cheeto is basically Reagan back in the day. Not much left in there, but he has a following. Let's let it run its course. Yeah, but the problem is that the course is being run over. Everyone else is being run over by it. Like, it's a trickle-down effect where it's like, all these things that happen are making everywhere else, like, suffer, and it's like, I would rather have Reagan back in power, to be honest. Senpai doesn't look like he's faking it. Monitor turns on again. Teddy's face fills the screen. Not how US courts work. If they appeal, it can be put on hold. I guess so. But if the judge is saying that they have to do it, like, that's what I was reading anyway, but we'll wait and see. If they want to stall it, they'll stall it, but it just makes their administration look dumb. Like, why would you intentionally want to just not help out people that actually need to be fed? Like, it's dumb.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner.
Imagine going to a court and saying, you're going on 10 hours. I'll probably be streaming for another 2. I hope that you've been enjoying your stream, though. I'm glad that you've been getting back into streaming, though, Shadow, because it's getting everything sorted out. How have the games been? Hope that it's good. Gets put on hold until that judgment. Oh, right. So they can basically stall for years. Yeah, I guess it's the bank thing all over again, right?
Getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned.
It's like how the banks were taking money from people, and then it's like, oh, there's gonna be justice, but it's like, no, they can just stall it out for, like, years.
Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can lead.
Yeah, it's good that you've been enjoying your time back on stream.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naruto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful.
So the Supreme Court rules on it, it don't have to go through, and that's why they are suing over every... Oh, okay, so... Unless the Supreme Court tells them that they must do it, then they don't have to do anything, basically.
I will. See you later.
Makes sense. Hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but it can't be helped. I like to try and destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. Looks like no matter how many people I fight, I'll have to progress by myself. Yeah. It's unfortunate. And, like, people are gonna say, oh, it'll get better when this changes, but, like, will it really? Like, they let it get to this point. Like, everything's gonna be radicalized, it feels like. After some time walking, I run smack into something. Yeah, I mean, they tried. They tried. They tried. They absolutely tried. They tried and failed. Yeah, I mean, can you do that though? Like, I thought that they wouldn't be allowed to. Just sometime walking, going around smacking something, even though there's nothing there. Didn't understand what was going on at first, but I soon came to realize something. So this is one of those invisible walls Senpai was talking about. Seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass, no matter who wins the fight. It's completely transparent. The only way to know that it's there is to feel like it's glass with, like, smoothness. No choice but to take a detour. Time after time, these walls keep getting in my way. Not just in my path, I'm being herded. Yeah, when they say forcing a turn, it's not supposed to be, but checks and balances have failed. Because it's the stacked court. So, I mean, yeah, I get the stacked court thing where it's like, oh, they've got a majority in the Supreme Court and stuff, so they have a higher chance of it happening, but... like, it's gonna get to a point where he's not gonna be eligible to, well... like, he won't be in the right mind. Like, if they can kick Biden out for doing something, then they can kick him out too. You're sending like a lefty. That's not you either. I'm not saying like, oh, pick a side between the thing. I'm just trying to like. I just figured that certain rules would be in place to like. Stop these things from happening, and it's not really happening that way. Like, just because someone says, oh, we don't want this to happen, doesn't mean that it can't happen, like, legally, but obviously that's been a rule since, like, I'm pretty certain that's been a law since, the thing started, that they couldn't have them go over a longer term, so. It's just, yeah. And it's like, I think after this, do people really want him again? Like, do they really want another? Do they really want this to happen again? Suppose I'm following some plan laid out by whoever sets this up. Like, it's just like how, like, it doesn't matter who I would vote for because our country is affected regardless. My country is affected regardless of who wins. Like, that's just the way things are. Yeah, wartime is different. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's a different thing. Before I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away from that. See if General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so slow now, John. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friends.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Yo, yo, yo. How's it hanging now, doll?
Kanji-kun?
Certainly looks like Kanji-kun, but it only looks that way.
Yeah, I've been thinking. The way you talk.
Who's that Pokemon?
Fix this. Hang on. Where is this tail? There it is. Fix this tail up. That's better. Thought I was ready to face anyone, but this isn't a matter of being in my right mind or not. This is an illusion. Please let this one be an illusion.
It's like way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes you sound so distant, you dig?
Is that so?
Once again, those people here in the South make us look bad, yeah. Well, that's the other thing that I was saying too, like, I just judge people based on what I see. I can't just judge the entirety of the South based on what someone who represents, quote-unquote, represents them does. That's not how... You know, again, there's good and bad people all over the place. Good and bad people all over the place.
That's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Thanks. Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin with.
Hey, you're doing it again. The Miss Manners Act.
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
he's shown his true self.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Kanji-kun.
Maybe false accusations. Some of those statements are hitting home. I can't brush off these words and my heart aches.
Why are you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice?
Let me give you a little lesson in manliness. Hope you're ready.
This is insanity.
Wait a second. I didn't say any.
Alright. Fight time. You might lose this fight. Fight against. What are you fighting? What are you fighting against? You might have to take something a bit stronger for your hand. If you have to take something, there's no shame in taking it. Like, you don't need to prove anything by gutting it out without taking something. If you need something, like, and it'll make you feel better, like, there's no reason trying to, like, tough it out. Like, it's not gonna make someone feel lesser of you. If you've got... It's under control when you have to, but that always lingers in the back of your mind, so you fight as long as you can. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, like, again, if you need to use something to make it better, like, there shouldn't be any shame in feeling that way. And if it gets to a point where it's like, I can't deal with it anymore, then obviously, like, then you can do something, but...
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. Just let my guard down, that's all.
That's when you do the meds you don't want to take. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't know if he's acting tough or trying to be courteous to me, but at least he's back to the usual Kanji-kun. Is there a reason why you don't want to take them? Or is it just because you're, you know, usual Kanji-kun? Didn't you senpai say that to him? At the very least, it seems that the spell is broken once the battle ends. Oh, okay. Okay. Understandable. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If they are a must and you need to take them, like, take them if necessary, but obviously, like, in moderation or whatever, like, don't necessarily use them as a crutch, but if it's, like, an absolutely necessary situation... Let it a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, can't you get to look this way. But by stating it like this, for example, that would hold you accountable. Is there a way that you could take less of them than required? If that was the case, or like... Yeah. Somebody knows it was taken, somebody is paying attention, yeah.
Are you really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
Because in some ways it is mental as well, like, if you keep telling yourself that you need something and then you keep taking it, you're gonna keep justifying in your mind, like, oh, I have to keep taking this when in fact you don't need to. Yeah.
Came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
If you end up taking a whole half, that's okay, you worked up to it instead. Yeah. But if you've also gotten to a point where you feel like you've tried absolutely everything and you can't bear it anymore, yeah.
Talk about it. I mean, wait, like it's not that I do want to talk.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, Louie. I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
Keeps it not a problem by overthinking it? I guess so, yeah. That's why I said if you justify and rationalize why you're doing something, sometimes that is what will help you make the most sense of it, but obviously I wouldn't want you to have it become a problem if that was something that you were worried about. Couldn't turn around, his face is red but with anger or something else.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. Thought you was on crazy.
Also means if Caddy's bring something up, you've got a record here. Yeah. No, it won't go that far, but you can hold me accountable. Yeah. Well, that's why it's like, if it was something that was really thing, maybe like, if someone else is managing that means that they are aware and knowing, like, it's how you know you don't need any more, kind of thing.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me
You have that in your paranoia, yeah. Yeah. Because it's hard for me to think up of how I would deal with it, because I've never had a problem with that. But if I was in that position and I didn't, think I don't know what I would do.
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
So Kanji-kun as if he's gone mad and he saw me as the same. Yet both of us claimed that we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you senpai called me the usual Naruto.
Of course. An illusion.
Huh?
Yours legit got back because you couldn't remember. Ah, okay, so yeah, that might have been why. So if in that case, at least like if you have something that you know that you've taken and you know that you don't need to take another one. So that would actually, like, maybe keeping, I don't know if you keep a notebook or, like, a journal of, like, if you've taken anything. Like, that actually, at least you remember. At least you will remember that you've taken it, rather than just forgetting.
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind.
Ah, I can keep it good by saying it, yeah. Well, I know that you've already taken... I know that if you do end up having to take something, that if you forget, then it's like, well, you've already had it, so, yeah, just, I get what you're saying.
That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other
Who's that Pokemon?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
It's all simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You senpai and Kanji-kun both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. If these are illusions, then whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san, must be genuine.
Moron, there's no way it's them.
Yeah. What you basically took as a half and a half, yeah. Well, in that case, we just know that pretty much for as long as as long as you're here, or as long as, whatever ends up thing, it's like, I know that, like, you've taken something, so at that point, it's like, if you end up forgetting that you've taken something, I can be like, you've already taken your limit for today, so just stick it out, kind of thing.
Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. I'm not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
Doesn't have any proof. His unshakable trust in us sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change. Yeah. Got your train of thought and you got communication with Katia, so that's a win-win. Yeah, exactly. There are people there that can help you out with that sort of thing.
Who else then?
Oh, there's someone here besides us. I saw her on my way.
Yeah. But it's just in case. It's a just in case thing, which is fine. I completely get it. It's a just in case. Yeah.
Some girl with long hair.
A girl. Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
I thought you might have run into Kirijo-san, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. Not gonna lie, you think legit this time if you had to get clean it would kill you? I mean, it doesn't help, like, the longer that it takes, the more, thing, so it's like, honestly, like, quitting out of things is better done when you're younger than when you're older, because it becomes more and more of a vice the more you get used to doing it, so, yeah. If you had to start quitting now, it would probably be way worse than what it would be when you did it, like, a while back, like. And it doesn't work the same way for some people, like, I think from what I remember, like, people in my family used to smoke, but, like, and cigarettes, not weed, cigarettes, but they started stopping around the time that they were having children. And they started, like my uncle and my aunt, they stopped around the time they were still trying to, yeah, opioids is a bit different, but, like, it's the same sort of thing in terms of, like, addiction and getting off of things, because it is hard to, it's in general, like, these things are bad. They're hard to get off of it, but sometimes you can go straight cold turkey off of things, other times you can't. It's actually worse to go completely cold turkey. And just hard quit. It really depends on the person. And honestly, if someone was coming to me and trying to say they were trying to do that, I would just sort of say consult, like, a doctor. Like, I don't know what the best course of action is. Some people can quit cold turkey. Other people have to take their time. Yeah, that's what I said. It depends on the person. Some people have stronger wills than others. Sometimes you can just quit cold turkey, but other people, like, they can't. And, yeah. The doctor wants to keep prescribing, yeah. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. If you knew that you had to quit, that's what I said. If you knew that you had to quit out of it, it's like, your Kanji-kun's talking about a suspect. Can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
So you knew at that point, like, that no was the correct answer. You knew that you knew that you had to leave that. So yeah, you could say it's like a stronger will, but at the same time, at least you made that right decision.
Hold on, I'll come with you. Wait. Hell.
What's with walls again? Just like last time, I can't touch it myself.
The rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. Better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
Before the high blood pressure, diabetes, yeah. It's a lot of things to manage. Leave Kanji-kun behind and push on ahead. Being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses. Why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously it's to get people who know each other to fight, but is that the only goal? Still, I wonder how I had appeared to Senpai and Kanji-kun. Not that worried about Senpai, but thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction, how he had blushed, is burning a hole in my stomach. As I walk down the hall, I come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figured, Teddy appears on a screen.
Your next opponent is a special guest. Not a lady jumping in on the fun. He'll
you were... This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
You can drink almost anybody under the table, that don't bother you going without. The purpose of this event is to have the participants fight, and because there's only one path to take, I figured we would run into each other sooner or later. Never imagined that it would be this early, though. No, there's something else I need to be concerned with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other correctly. With that in mind, I watch her closely, and as expected, I see a change in her. Mitsuru Kirijo's son's face twists into an expression of contempt, and her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
There's no point in saying anything after all.
Side tribute. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting. At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
I have some trouble staying silent.
You hide your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached. And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding. How contradictory. Not to mention...
Wish the light would just turn on. That would be nice. You're not like a grizzly bear? What are you now? Clench my fist in spite of myself. Kirijo-san's relentless words. That's the corpse you possess. Even if it's only an illusion, I begin to fear that if I lose, I'll never be able to look her in the eye again. That's the corpse. You possess the corpse of a grizzly bear. Where did this lore come from? I guess that explains why all the stuff with Finn then. Cannot lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need. There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
You're actually a demon. Makes sense. Everything makes sense. Everything now makes sense to me.
Stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter.
Let's be honest, if you were a legit demon, you'd be like the one in Disenchanted. I don't think I know that one.
Persona user as well.
It's an animated show on Netflix made by the people who made Futurama. I have not seen that show. I like Futurama though. I haven't seen the new seasons of Futurama, the Hulu version, but I love every other season of it. That Kirijo-san stands up.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
so you already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogami movement. In that case, well, I'm super ill, as you said.
Wait, what? A body? What did the illusionary me say? I feel tired, but I don't know if it's just like... I went to bed the same time that I always do. I get up at the same time that I always do. I do the same things every other time that I always do. Maybe it's because this room's dark again, because I want to turn the light on, but, you know, what can you do? Ugh.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, Futurama is probably like my favorite animated, like, Pikachu powers trait. I mean, I'll still push through. Future-san looks straight at me. It's a weekend tomorrow, I won't be streaming, so we can take it easy. Probably won't be in very many streams, if any at all, tomorrow. We'll just see how it goes. I just chill and play some games instead of, you know. That way we can have the Telltale the Guardians game stream with us on Sunday. Been crashing early lately, yeah. I mean, it happens. Again, time zones are bad. My time zone is bad for everyone. For most people that I know. Yeah, brace myself for the other shoe to drop. I know what she's about to say.
The other is that you were one of her enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a Persona user was sent specifically. Yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo.
Your body is bad, it's in that cycle at the moment, yeah. I mean, for you it's different. I mean, like, in general, usually I always say that the time zone is bad for a lot of people, because... I mean, it's hard to say, because, like, what's the reason... I can't really, like, explain, like, what's the reason why people don't, like, aren't around as much? It's like, it could be a lot of things. It could be bad time zone, it could be that the game isn't interesting, could be other factors. I really don't know. Like, I don't have an explanation as to why, like, you know, things are the way that they are.
If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I'm missing.
Like, the weather's getting worse here in terms of warm. Like, I'm not prepared for the summer if I have to wear this on a really hot day. Like, the first day where it was actually warm, I managed to avoid wearing the onesie because I wasn't streaming that day, but I'm not going to be able to do that all the time. Well, honestly, I feel like I have no defense for what's going to happen next. Again, trying to find a way to make it through this conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with her. Kirijo-san's next words are take me completely by surprise.
Shirogami, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
Should have planned ahead. I don't really have a plan. Like, there's nothing that I can really do to make it better. What am I gonna do? Install AC units inside the onesie? And even then, applying direct damn cold air to your body is just as bad as being warm.
What?
You know more about this world than I do. And since
Also, I already knew that I was gonna lose the bet. That's just what always happens.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
Like, I tried. It wasn't through lack of trying. I just knew immediately. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna lose this anyway, but everyone likes to see that. They like to see me lose to Allison in multiplayer games. Even Majin Buu had cooling holes. I don't know if that was cooling holes or that was to let the anger out, because it was thing. But it's like, I'm not Majin Buu. The proposal completely surprised me. Surprise must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. She knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. You could put fans in it. It technically isn't my onesie. It's actually Allison. This is actually Allison's onesie, so I don't want to wreck it. That's why she smiled. I matched with her. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank. She simply has the type of personality that makes people want to follow it. You got Fox's PNG, you're waiting on one more. I think I know what the one more is, right? Kirijo-san doesn't want for me to answer and continues.
You have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo.
Yeah. Oh, Sleepy? I thought you were adding me into the throwing. What's Sleepy's one gonna be then?
Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Lapis. She was a machine, developed as one of a series
Oh,
of
he's
test
PNG,
weapons.
okay.
They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Is it the persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
It's a threat for the community. Ah, yeah.
You're right to ask that. Lapis has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
Really machine. See something fitting that description before it came through to the TV world. So that was a weapon developed by the Kirijo group. A humanoid robot, one with a heart at that. This is the fruits of Kirijo technology created from the research of shadows. Mine will be the twerk gif when my hand. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Live long in infamy, as they say. Live long in infamy. I thought the Fox's standards were low. I may have dropped lower. I don't know if that's even possible. I don't even know if that's possible. Have I sunk lower than the Fox? I don't know. The bar was already on the ground. Like, I may have just, like, buried it. Like, I awakened the Uwu in Fox. I was the one that suggested it the first thing, and then I missed it both times. And then I click on the video, or the clip, to see what it was, and then it's like, oh god, what have I done? I feel like I feel like I awakened Cthulhu by having that happen. Like, can't help but be surprised. However, the culprit's selling point of getting the PNGs everyone is able to get set it up to. Yeah. Cannot fathom how that would benefit the thieves. It's one thing I can deduce, though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labrys is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out to shake hands with Kiriju-san.
I accept your earlier proposal, and I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labrys without knowing it, too.
Soon you can throw food in his face. Oh my goodness.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
The record showed that Labrys had an unknown experimental equipment.
Welcome back, Sarada. Welcome back.
Don't take her lightly.
Oh, no, that isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option.
Hopefully the games have been going well for you today.
I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
Also, it should be the weekend for everyone soon. Yeah. Well, technically it's Friday for me, so it might be the weekend yet, but one more day, but weekend is close.
I see.
First weekend of the month, right? Well, I don't technically know. The first weekend was actually the first, so already a week into November. If anyone can believe that, we're already a week into November. I say that, I can see a smile on her face, I can tell she believes in her friends as well.
Oh, yes, I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
Shake my head.
No. Two of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
Give her as detailed descriptions of Rise-san and Teddy as I can.
A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
You got stuck telling somebody the difference between stuffing and dressing tape? That isn't hard. What? That's not a hard thing to know the difference between, surely. That's not... Dressing is something you put on, like, a salad. Stuffing is something that you put inside, like, a turkey or a chicken or a... Yeah, they call it salad dressing. Or at least here they call it salad dressing.
Yes, they're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament, but they're not using...
Unless there's another food that's called dressing somewhere. Because stuffing is... You know, like when people make turkey or, you know, for Thanksgiving and stuff, they usually stuff it with... The dressing you were talking about is similar to stuffing. Okay, so I wasn't... I'm not familiar with, the other dressing. I thought you were talking about salad dressing. Because when I hear food and I think... and someone says dressing, I immediately think of, like, the stuff that they use as, like... in salads.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
So maybe with cornmeal and flour versus stuffing is dominantly cornmeal. Kirijo-san focuses and closes her eyes. See, I thought stuffing was... Because that's the thing, we have stuff that has stuff. We have stuffing, but we don't... Because we don't celebrate Thanksgiving, I always think of stuffing as like a Thanksgiving thing. But, like, I've eaten chicken, like, roast chicken will come with stuffing in it. Cornbread and biscuits, that makes sense, because there were some harder bits in the thing, yeah. Because isn't stuffing, like, breadcrumbs, like, some, like, pan juices, herbs. It's that, isn't it? Power must allow her to see an image as she searches. May be only a few powers, but it's still quite amazing. Because I like when we get roast chicken, I like I used to like eating the stuffing. Both use the broth from the turkey and herbs and spices to make it. Yeah, it's herb, spices, broth, and then usually something to bind it, which is like breadcrumbs or bread. Yeah. Like, I've never made stuffing, but I've eaten stuffing from, like, store-bought roast chickens and stuff.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either.
Who's that Pokemon?
Cornmeal versus cornmeal and flour, yeah.
Can you hear me?
So is it used in the same way? Is dressing used as a stuffing inside the thing, or is it something else? Okay. Because I know that there's sometimes they'll do stuffing inside the bird itself. Other times they'll do stuffing under the, like under the skin. Like sometimes you'll see people, they'll do like butter and stuff under the skin. And I was thinking if that was the difference. It's like pancakes versus Johnny. I've never heard of Johnny cakes. I know what pancakes are. I don't know what a Johnny cake is. I know what pikelets are. Pikelets are like mini pancakes, kind of. But Johnny cakes, I'm not sure.
Who is this?
That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I am with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kirijo-san looks at me and nods. She's communicating to me so that Rise-san can hear my voice as well. Johnny cakes are pancakes with cornmeal added. Okay. Yeah, I've never eaten a Johnny cake. I've eaten pancakes before, obviously, but...
Rise-san. Nato-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me and then everyone was fighting each other and...
So Rise-san's voice on the PA system is a fake. Sometimes a Johnny cake can be the size of an actual cake too. I need to look this up. Because they also have crepes as well, which are thin. They're thin pancakes, basically. That you can make into a stack. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're basically pancakes. Yeah, we don't call them anything else. I've never eaten those before, yeah. They look quite nice, though. Like, I do like pancakes, but if they're too thick, sometimes they just become very claggy. that's the case, then there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitors is the real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. Then again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labras' existence tie into this?
Oh, right. Thanks. Kiricho-san, right?
No, you didn't. You said, you did. I have no idea. You didn't write that in the chat. You didn't write that in the chat. I don't know if you said it out loud, but.
Wait, Kiricho? I know that name. Well, it's not important now.
I just read that. You typed. Yeah, I just read it now, but. I thought that you. Yeah. Okay, well.
Are you a persona user too?
I was just reading your... Oh, no, you didn't hear that. That's not what happened. No. I said Teddy. No, fake Teddy. Teddy is one of the characters. No. Yeah, Teddy. T-E-D-D-I-E. Yeah, I said fake Teddy. Because there's a... one of the characters in this is a teddy bear, and the fake Teddy is like a general that is conducting the tournament. Yeah.
Yes, but we can discuss that later.
Yeah, I get it. I completely get it. Like, it's my accent, and I'm also like not super close to the microphone, and I'm probably also just slurring words.
I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
There you go. There you go. You can see Rise saying in the text there, fake Teddy. So, just to confirm. Because I can guarantee that mine are 100% real. There's no fakeness here. Unlike the AI Fox, where they're fake.
So it's a shadow.
I get a break, gonna say hi to MK. No problem, thanks for stopping. I know you're not leaving, but enjoy MK's short stream. Kirijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course, she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the general was the real Teddy, she would probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. But if the general is merely something else that's taking on his appearance, it leads to a completely different conclusion. You like Teddy Bear? I mean, that in your mind, you can let it be whatever you want it to be. That is, it's a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But if that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
Go back to her and start running. Onward. To the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. Hurry on, led by the invisible walls, I reach a classroom. Forced into another fight here, too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along. And now, another special guest for you. The gloves may be off putting you up against this one,
I guess this makes sense though. This teddy that you're seeing here has a blunt in his mouth, so yeah.
Bring out the next opponent!
So you saw what framed in the spotlight. It's well, how could I forget that at the time?
Your Akihiko Sonata, as I recall.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in. Ace detective.
Suppose you caused me to tense up. You just called me Ace Detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from my family name, Shirigane. But he could know that I'm spying on the police. Carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks at me over from head to toe, and immediately sneers mockingly.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
What?
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that. But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours. Hey, you've got an overdeveloped chest. From the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat, no muscle. Seriously.
What?
What's wrong with him? That's the part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
It's not some flexes his muscles like a bodybuilder.
Finally, you gotta spar. 1, 2.
He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. This is absurd. However, putting his unhinged talk aside, his skill as a fighter isn't something I should take lightly. Shoot, I can't dodge them all.
Stop it, Akihiko.
Mitsuru?
Sonata-san stops suddenly as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion. Shirigane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Suddenly I remember. That's right, this is all an illusion. I've never met Sonata-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, I let the first thing he said to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in the situation and fail to realize what was really happening.
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirigane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate with us. He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
Kirijo-san and I explained to Sonata-san what has been happening up until now. It's a relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man and quick to pick up on things.
That noise-like phenomenon that bogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
We reintroduce ourselves and shake hands.
Looks like I fell for a cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself, too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
So you're a persona user, huh? Since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Sonata slams his fist together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
Alright. Come on now, Till. Let's go.
Oh, wait, the tournament rules say.
Sonata-san walks away. Yeah. So I figured he hit the wall.
Are you alright? What's
Yeah, we have to fight.
I don't know. There's some kind of
Cause only one of us can. Only one of us can do it.
The rules dictate that only the winner
Yep.
of each match can advance. So,
He was flustered mere seconds ago, but now Sonata-san has taken on a more lively expression.
So we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other. Fighting after all, then, huh? All right, then. Come at me.
Please don't easy on me.
Kurumasi Kirijo-san sighing in exasperation. Really, another one? Fractured Piece. What a name! What a name! What a name for a bot. Especially nowadays. What's its name? Fractured Piece. I just like how that's twice now that Ceribot has banned it, but the message is still popped on for her. Weird. But okay.
That was a great bout. You're good.
About? What an annoying rule.
Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
Fake Teddy and Rise-san were together all this time. Then, could the girl he's talking about be Rise-san?
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Sonata-san tells me about the girl he'd seen. What he said about matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji-kun talked about. Which means that there is a high probability that the real person seen walking around her was not the general, but the real Daddy! Daddy! It was the real Daddy! Where's Noah when you need him? The very best, this is evidence against the argument that Daddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general is not really Daddy, then he's someone else's shadow. And there's only one person that fits the bill. Well, not person per se, but...
If that girl was Lazarus, then is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labras. If she has a heart capable of using a persona, then it stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, it makes perfect sense. She was kidnapped by someone who threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
none of the data I have shows any connection between Lapis and Yasagami Town. On top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friends.
Been having doubts about that as well, but at least I have a feel for what's going on. What Labras's kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown, however. At any rate, it wouldn't be good if the shadow were to run into its owner. Either way, it's best if I head to the announcement room. It's much more logical to restrain the false Daddy, since I know his location, than it would be to have a search for Labras somewhere in this world. Still, if it really is Teddy with Lapras, why are they traveling together?
Sheesh, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance. A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect.
What is Teddy doing? Oh no, my game just crashed. Okay, so Teddy is one of our party members. However, the fake Teddy is basically the one who is running the tournament that's forcing us to fight our friends. And then we also know that Teddy is like the Shadow Lapras. He's like the main villain of the game. I think the game just crashed, so just give me a second to reload this. So that's what I think they're doing. This might be a good chance for me to take a break, actually. I'll just reload the game and let it run in the background for a bit, because I need to fix this anyway. Yeah, I probably should take a break now, because there's like, 45 minutes to go before I would end stream, but, yeah, we'll take a bit of a break now. So I won't be streaming tomorrow anyway, so if we go over, we go over. Let me just fix this up. And then I'll take a break now. And when we get back, we'll continue with more stream stuff. So give me a couple of minutes. At least we're making good progress today. We finished Kanji's story today. We're just about to finish Naoto's story, and then we're about to start on Mitsuru, because we need to do them in a certain order to unlock all the stuff. So, and then we can fast forward through some things as well that we've already seen, because it'll let us know what we can and can't fast forward, as we saw with the joke ending. Oh, we're back. I see spamming of emotes. Wait a second, did I just see this? I just left... Hang on 1 second. Do I see what I see? Do I see what I see? I see you. Do I see what I just think I saw? I see a bunch of emotes. I'm gonna get over there. I don't want to be out of costume. I think I see what I see. I will be over there in a second. I just decided, I will. Just give me a bit. Let me get back in the suit. Then I'll be right over. I think I saw what I see. Maybe. Do I see what I do? I need to get back into the suit. Come on! Come on! Come on! Get back into the suit! Damn it! Ow. That's my poor Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Hang on, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm suited up. I'm suited up. I'm back. I've returned. I have returned. Let me just put this hood on. I think I see what I see. Oh yeah, I did see what I see. Thank you, Skullboy, for the tier 1 sub to the channel. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I hope that the alert played through. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Now you have access to all the emotes. Well, most of them anyway, yeah. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I greatly appreciate it. We're only 5 subs away from the sub goal as well, so that's cool. You wanted the emotes? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like why most people subscribe. It's either for that or for the ad-free viewing, but hey, you have the emotes now, so thank you very much for the, Thank you very much for that. Oh, I just realized now. I think you're my first sub after the... Maybe? I haven't been paying attention. You might be one of the you might be my first sub that wasn't a founder. Because the first 10 people that subscribe, I think, get a founder's badge. I think you might be my first subscriber after that. I'm not entirely sure on that. It's hard to remember. I don't know if there's a way for me to check that. But because awesome streamers deserve it. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate that. It helps me out. And also gets rid of the ads for you, and also gives you some nice emotes. Enjoy the emotes, and enjoy the ad-free viewing, and extra... Oh, also, it gives you extra channel points as well. Extra channel points for, thing, yeah. Don't forget about that.
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once. Gotta say, brings back memories.
For us, too. We were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users had crossed...
And thank you for the 50 bits as well.
What you said about a friend from school kind of reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Is that yours as well? Or is that something else? Oh, it's a hype emote. I see.
Hey That dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
Thank you, Havoc, for the 1 bit as well.
He went on a journey to hone his skills.
Hey, it's...
I thought that only happened.
And another 45 bits from Skullboy, thank you for that as well. Greatly appreciated. Yes, I do love money.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
This peaceful moment was shut up by Kirito-san's voice.
Wait,
Also, welcome back, Havoc. I know that you were in,
like a shadow.
well, you didn't really leave, but you were in MK's stream. Or you might still be in MK's stream. Not back, okay. Another shadow presence, and it isn't the false Teddy.
What's going on?
You had to do that, though.
The announcement.
I mean, it's still something. I'm gonna use that one cent very wisely. Like, that could be enough to get me over the threshold for if something's $49.99 and I'm missing just that 1 cent, you know. Rise-san made... Yeah. Of course, I get it.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's just like how I remember when, I would talk with my parents about, like, buying stuff at school, at the school canteen, and it's like, $1. For $1, you could buy, like, so many lollies for, like, $1. And nowadays, if you try and buy, like, what can you buy for $1 now? Like, what can you buy for less than $1 in terms of candies and stuff now? It's like, I guarantee it's way overpriced. Inflation is terrible. Solaris and I look at each other. Seems like the situation is changing. Like, I remember it would cost like $3.50 or something, or like $3 for hot chips at school, and obviously sporting events they like basically double it. Sonata-san nods to me, and after taking a small bow, I run off. €2 was like 2 bags filled with gummies. Yeah, again, €2, almost nothing, and you would get 2 full bags of sweets. Nowadays, how much would €2 get? What would €2 get you now? Like, what would €2 get you now at a 5 cents each gummy bear? Imagine, like, what would it get you now? Like, €2 wouldn't get you. I feel like it wouldn't get you as nearly as much. Yeah, I remember when gas was under 99 cents. Now it's like $1.70 something here. I think the lowest I'd ever seen it was maybe like 90 something, maybe 91 cents, like around that point. Like, but now it's like sometimes it goes over $2. Job of providing support moved from Kirijo-san, who not only all of us knew, to Rise-san. Like, it's just insane how much stuff used to cost. A bag of chips was 70 cents, then you pay €2. Exactly. Like, when I was at school, you could get a bag of chips for 70 cents, and now you get more air than chips, and it costs you like double the price. And then shrinkflation exists as well. Like, you can buy a bar of chocolate. It's the same size bar. It's the same. It's the same bar. It's less in size, but it costs the same amount of money. It's just really dumb. Also, I think Alison might be home early.
You rang?
Oh, you are home early.
I am home early.
Yes.
Hello.
She is here. Alison is here, everyone.
Hello.
She's just come home. She came home early, actually.
I've been here for maybe about 10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
It couldn't have been 10 minutes.
I went in.
It couldn't have been 10 minutes. I just recently came back. It couldn't have been 10 minutes. Actually, it could have been maybe 10 minutes ago.
I put my stuff down, went to the bathroom.
11-hour stream is done.
Talked to Dad. Hello.
That's a massive stream, Shadow. I think I've gone about 9.5 before, but I can go, you know, like oh, the floating hand. There you go. the floating hand.
The floating me. Well, hands of limbs. They've got arms. See, it's an arm. I can't get any closer without hopping on camera.
You went from Silver 1 to Emerald 5 on Rainbow? Wait, that's like what? Gold? Wait, Silver 1, so you go Gold, then Platinum, then another 5 bits from Havoc. How many? He gave Havoc sent you 5 bits with what?
No, that's...
And Serrata with the raid as well. What is happening today? This is bizarre.
It's because I've joined.
Is this literally just because Allison's coming to the stream?
Yes.
I think you willed her into existence, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Serrata. Welcome in, everyone. Do a lot of Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, platinum playthroughs. How did Marvel Rivals go today? That is a crazy climb indeed. How did Rivals go? Did you rank up anymore? Yeah. Silver 1 to Emerald 5 is insanity. I keep forgetting that, I think Siege is 5 ranks per level, so, you know... It was solo queue as well, that's even more impressive, yeah. So Rivals is 3 ranks per level, so you went from Silver, all the way through Silver, all the way through Gold. I think all the way through Platinum and then Emerald, right? I think that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, for Rivals it's like Bronze, Silver, Gold, Platinum, Diamond, Grandmaster. There's less ranks, but there's like 3 ranks per thing.
Yeah, I think I've been here for about 10 minutes.
It couldn't have been 10 minutes because I
mean, like, I did put my stuff down, go to the bathroom, and then...
Oh.
And then...
Maybe.
I talked to Dad in the
Maybe.
living room, and then I came in, because I heard the sentence of, like, I was walking past anyway.
What did you hear?
I mean, like, I was gonna hop in here anyway. You were about to be like, I think Allison's home, and I was gonna head inside.
That's because I heard you.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. And also because Havoc happened to ask
ask where I was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's an insane claim. Like, I mean, granted, you did play for 11 hours, so that's also...
Also, Genshin was calling me, so that's why I came early.
Genshin was calling you.
And Pokemon.
Yeah, I always solo queue in Rivals. I mean, I could probably do better if I didn't solo queue, but at the same time, I like to play by myself, usually. It's already bad enough to have... Also, I'm usually, like, lower rank than a lot of people that I know. But hey, we'll get there. We'll get there at some point in time.
Yeah.
We'll see on Monday if I can make it to Gold for the first time. I have been playing a bit better. I've been liking them more. Can't help but smile at this, and as I tell them about the others I had seen so far. It seems we're all safe for now. Now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. General must have known that leaving Risei-san alone would result in this.
Ooh, more stuff.
If you did know, but left her anyway, there must be something major happening. Either that or he no longer has any reason for us to hide. Hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasugami High School, but the general layout appears to be the same. So if I can climb the stairs and turn the corner, the announcement room should be right there. However, Risei-san calls out a warning before I can get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun. The fake Teddy's back.
Too late.
So we'll play for a little bit longer then. if that's the case.
Hey, the real Teddy's here too. He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
Because I'm not streaming tomorrow anyway, so even if this video doesn't get uploaded soon enough, like, it's fine. I have tomorrow to work on anything.
That is my fault that we're not streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's the group's fault.
Wait, the group's fault?
It's the group's fault, right?
No, it's my fault.
What, for you organizing?
Only when you make plans.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
well, then the next week it goes back. The next week it goes back to normal. And then the week after that, I don't know because you're.
I haven't discussed it yet.
Because you haven't decided when you're doing your. You haven't decided when you're doing your planning for your.
Again, like I haven't discussed it, but I'm thinking it would be the week of. The weekend of.
Because I want to do a. You started at 2498 RP and ended up on 3500. See, that's a lot of progression. The fact that Rise's communication didn't get cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. Then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rise-san. Is that like the currency, or is that actually like points for the rank ups? Like maybe that's rank points. 1100 is a ton of points. (21 to 23 games, somewhere around there, and yes, I guess it's rank points, you know, RP. Yeah. And you would have had to have won a lot more games than lost, because I'm assuming that you... It depends. I've noticed that, like, you... Usually if you win a game or lose a game, depending on how well you perform in the match, determines how many points you get. Like, if you're top of the leaderboard, you're probably going to earn more points than someone who isn't as high, but they still get winning points, I guess. The real Teddy and Labras are both right there as well. He has more important things to be concerned with. This confirms that General Teddy's a fake. It's only natural, then, to assume that he is Labras' shadow in disguise. That makes things dangerous. Labras and her shadow are confronting each other. Rise-san should know the dangers of this situation, but she doesn't know Labras. She might not realize what the relationship is between the girl and the shadow. I have to warn her. Before I can speak, it happened. Because I know with Rivals it's a bit different as well. If you win, you've got 24 hours of footage to clip and edit for YouTube and socials. Yeah, I think you'll get a lot of clips. You'll get a lot of really good clips. There is an extension. I don't know what it's called. But basically it allows, if you're in stream and you want something clipped without someone having to actually go in and clip the clip itself, I think you can do a command where if someone in the chat types !mark clip, it will clip the moment for you. You might want to look into that, because I know that that's popular for people who do multiplayer games. That way that they don't have to physically go into the VOD and clip it themselves. I don't know what the extension's called, but it is something that I know some people use. And it actually helps out more than just having to physically go in and clip content. But I can't remember what it's called. So that it gets worse. But 24 hours of footage is a lot to go through. But it's nice to see that you've been able to get back into streaming and just get the Discord set up, get some stuff set up for the stream. Clips out there, shorts out there. That will definitely help you out.
I don't know if I saw that right, but I think I just hit 88k.
88k what?
Damage.
Oh.
My highest was 60.
If the game is to be believed, you went from the top 4%... Okay, so you went from 67% to 4%. Yeah, that is a lot. That would be on PC, right? Are you playing on PC or console lobbies? Because that would be just on one. That wouldn't be in general. It would be just for that console. Oh, you're on console, so that would be top 4% on console then. Because I play Rivals on PC and it tells me like, oh, you're 60% higher than higher than 60% of the players or whatever. But it's yeah, it kind of gives you a percentage, but not really. You don't have enough time on PC. Oh right, yeah, you've got to I can't communicate with Thor when we're so close. You've got to I guess play a certain amount of games to be able to do that. I don't know how I feel about those rules, though. I feel like if playing on PC is going to be way worse if they're implementing those ban rules where, if you're in a game with a cheater 20 times, like, PC would be filled. It's the skill factor. Ah, okay, yeah. It is much harder on PC in general than it is on console because of... Yeah, I use controller when playing on PC, so I could probably do better if I did mouse and keyboard, but I feel way more comfortable playing with a controller.
I don't think we ever got the hang of WASD.
I mean, I used to use it for some things, but I was never that good.
Yeah, I never got the hang of WASD.
There's a Hangry version of Morpeko?
Yeah. Because it's the Hangry version is like that purple one that's pissed off.
Oh right.
Yeah. And then there's the and then there's like the happy one, which is like the normal looking one.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some problems with Rivals recently with the matchmaking. I mean, I play on Australian and Asia servers, so the problem is that you often get the same people, like 3 to 4 games in a row, and then they finally refresh it. Like, American servers, you get games in like 5 seconds. New players usually every time. And no long queue times. But, yeah. Run as fast as I can towards it. And that's not just PC, that's console as well. I was watching a stream yesterday of Rivals, and some people had like 10-minute waits. 10-minute queue times, and they were in like higher rank play. And sometimes you'll get that in bronze as well, which is just dumb. It's like, Asia comprises of Australia, India, China, and Japan. You're telling me that they can't find 12 people in all those countries, plus anywhere else?
Wait, they count Australia as part of the Asia...
Asia servers are considered like Oceania and Asia.
Okay.
So you're telling me that like Australia, China, India, and Japan all don't have enough people to play one game? You couldn't find 12 people. It takes you 10 minutes to find 12 people. So I reached the door, I heard a loud scream from inside. Slammed the door open without a second thought, prepared for a fight. But the attack came from an unexpected assailant. If anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be... Cliffhanger? Yep. Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger it is. Alright, that's where Naoto's story ends. So we've had 3 cliffhangers so far. Naoto's finished with them opening up a door and not knowing who was behind it. Yu's ended with a confrontation with Labras, Shadow Labras. And Kanji's ended with a similar outcome. We're only 17% of the story mode.
It's raining.
It's raining outside?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I
like the rain.
It sounds like it's raining.
I can't hear with this hood on.
Oh.
I can't tell if it's raining.
Yeah, it's a bit hard.
It's hard for me to tell. Alright. So, 3 to be continued stories at the moment. We'll do Mitsuru's next. Yeah, we're gonna do Mitsuru next. Does Mitsuru have anything that I need? No, just... Yeah, okay. We'll do Mitsuru's story next. That should unlock the next part.
It might have been 33k.
Yeah, alright. We'll do Mitsuru next. Why not? I'm trying to unlock all the story sections first. Alright. Late November in the year 2010. Darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room felt so silent that the man's ears hurt.
Hey, what happened?
He called towards the back of the room, but no answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore. This was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. If it were, the faint light from machines running on battery power, such as cell phones, would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigments. Once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was able to faintly make it out the area around that light. Oh, we're back in the dark room again, or dark hour again. The shining spot was revealed as a small, strangely decorated box. One that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit.
Forensics team.
Oh, you're the same guy from Naoto's story. Okay, so why haven't you aged in, like, 12 years? Or however many years it was.
He's magical.
He called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see at the window before him. But as the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all. What are you getting notifications for? Emails? Why am I getting emails? Why am I getting an email about damn last night's stream element stuff? Weird. He had no words to describe it. At first glance, it seems to be a coffin. Indeed, that is what it was shaped like. But he had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet that was clearly what the crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where a window cloak normally stood. And upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desks in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, the objects towered everyone, as if they had taken the place of humans.
What are these?
Chill ran down the man's spine. Their people was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him was...
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. Familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure that he had to get out. Quickly he turned and grabbed the knob to the door through which he had just entered. But... didn't budge. Skullboy, I didn't tell you, Skullboy, we got 95 bits from Skullboy, we got 6 bits from Havoc, and Skullboy also subbed, because he wanted the emotes.
Aww.
Because he's spamming out the Pikachu...
The Pikachu...
cat dancing emotes.
Oh. Cute.
Wasn't the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
Yeah.
What?
Leaving.
I'm getting something to eat.
Yes, I'm waving to you. Yes.
I'm getting something to eat.
Yes. The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. The sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn out onto a solid wall. It was then that the man... You got you on your phone while you cook? Nice. Enjoy,
What are you cooking?
Yeah. What's for dinner? I mean, what's for dinner?
Dins.
Yes, he does. Yeah. Yes, he does. She deserves more. She deserves more. Havoc the simp.
Or is he the new simp, is he?
Maybe. Homemade cheese burritos.
Ah.
Cheesy burritos, I should say.
Do you want to be?
And suddenly he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. I mean, if... we might have to get Allison to do an uwu on stream at one point in time.
Do a what?
Do an uwu at one point in stream.
I can do one right now.
Can't wait to get home and make some ham and cheese toasties. What is it with everyone making nice food?
Hey, you can eat it. I can't right now.
You're in this simp for your dummy mummy on Devour. She broke my heart.
No.
She broke my heart though.
Oh no. But yeah, I can do an uwu on stream at any time you want.
Should I threaten Havoc with this? Havoc?
What? Why's there a threat?
Because, what was it, Fox, Fox uwu'd twice on the stream and it was like nightmare fuel to Havoc. So I need to ward off the demon sometimes.
Oh.
While handing it over to forensics, he suspected that they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that ring was emitting the same eerie light as the box. Though we still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with sweat-slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. But just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
No, I wouldn't force anyone to do anything that they wouldn't want to do. You'll take a day. You take a day.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
There you go, that's crossing a line.
You heard it there. You meant me to do it? Daddy! Are you okay?
I tried to mind. What do you mean that was perfect? I'm choking. Oh god, it's my throat.
Please, are you okay?
No. It's water. It's in my throat.
I'm sorry. Please get some water. Please get some water and I'll give you a hug when you come back. I'm sorry. There you go. The man can't help but gasp. Where had the voice come?
I'll be there to rescue your shoulders. Calm yourself and wait there.
I didn't realize she was eating at the time, but she started coughing because she couldn't stop laughing, so she's now gone to go. Oh god. Havoc just Havoc just flipped it.
Oh, really?
Yes. Would you like a hug? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
And what's the name of the clip? Lachrymose Oily Tea... The Ringer.
So Havoc clipped my suffering, is it?
No, he clipped the...
Yeah, and then I started coughing the crap out of everything.
Oh no. It's happening again.
Sorry. The thing is, it's a rice cracker, so it's hard.
Yeah.
Crispy.
When the man carved himself, he realized that he wasn't just a voice. Smexy voice, you should know I wouldn't do you like that. He didn't, I think he clipped out the coughing.
Oh. Because it was pretty instant.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay. Deep breaths.
Just calm down and breathe, and please.
It just caught me off guard. Okay, back to eating.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirito. We met before.
Do you mind if I put you on recommended streamers for when you're off? Yeah, no problem. Do that. Please do. I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. That's all good with me. Didn't know a Kirija. It was she who brought the strange small box. And that wasn't all she knew. The Kirijas were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, a constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
What is Havoc laughing about? Is he just like... I feel like Havoc's gonna have a field day with all these clips. Havoc's still threatening me with the Pikachu twerk becoming a throw in the thing as well.
Oh, wait, throw in,
He's making a throw slot. He has a throw system where people can throw objects, and one of the things is gonna be it's the twerking emote.
Oh, well, with you twerking?
Yes.
Sure, I approve.
What do you mean you approve?
I approve of it.
But yeah, I'm fine with that,
Hey,
Shadow.
it's my onesie.
I'm perfectly fine with that. After getting the muddled words out, he
No,
sank to
I'm
the floor,
happy
the
for
door
that.
at his back. Yeah.
I'm happy for it to
Mitsuru
be a thing.
Kirijo, if he recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo group's founding family. Yeah. It's all good, Havoc. I appreciate the thought. I feel like I'm going viral like multiple times. Twerking, saying things, getting them clipped. Oh. It's almost like I'm being set up to do these things. He noted that her voice had been far calmer than his, despite the situation they were both in. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo group at all. Digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival of 10, and it is canon, it has already happened. Nah, it's just happening, has nothing to do with a demon. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna be as famous as Fox now, like, at some point, if not already. Famous or infamous, I don't know. These last few streams have been a bit wild in terms of, content. But hey, if it gets people to tune in, and keeps people chatting, and it keeps people going... Nova, welcome in. Welcome in, Nova. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. Daddy! Daddy! Yeah, we already had enough Teddy. You're big sad now. She thought that I meant her.
Wait, what?
I think Havoc must have thought that he thought that he thought that you were gonna ask him, that he was asking you to say something. And he said he's big sad now.
So something about what?
That he wanted you to say daddy.
Oh.
He thought that he wanted that.
I mean, I did say I could say ooh, which I just do now.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing as doing it like how Fox did it.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna moan the crap out of it.
But yeah, no, I don't think she meant anything by, like...
Oh, no.
Nothing was meant by it. How are we doing today, Nova? Tonight, I should say, because it's always nighttime whenever... Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today.
That is gonna be set in stone. Nathan, I didn't know you were adopted.
What am I doing to myself?
I don't know.
On you going viral out of all of us, I think you deserve it most. Honestly, one of the kindest people and streamers you've ever met and watched. I mean, I try my best to be just normal the way that I am, and every now and then some wild side of me just comes out. Maybe it's the Pikachu onesie, maybe it's just getting egged on with the chat, maybe it's just entertainment wise, but hey, I'm doing my thing to entertain and just offer up a platform that allows for other people to enjoy what I enjoy, whether it's video games, movie discussion, all sorts of stuff. Like, that's just, you know, I try my best to help out when I can, but I guess one thing that I can say that my chat has done, like this streaming has done, is that it's brought people that were in my stream towards other people who've then communicated and linked up with them, so it's kind of like doesn't change the fact that when I come to your stream, it's nothing but smiles and calm of all of us. It's that you should be, yeah, I get it. Hydrate, I do need to drink, I haven't drunk anything for a while. I'm gonna go grab a drink then. Give me a second, everyone. I'm listening, entertain the chat while I go and grab a drink.
No, do I have to?
Or do you want a drink?
No, I had some water already. Anyway, I hope everyone is doing well in chat. It's my stream now, yes. No, don't be Havoc. I was only joking. I hope everybody is doing well, though. I was able to finish early from work. Yes, exactly, 100%.
Okay, everyone, show's over. Back to Genshin.
Yes, I was sick.
Did I just read this correctly? This is now your stream?
No, Havoc said it was always been my stream. I don't know.
Well, I guess it's your PS4, your Switch, your desk.
Exactly, yeah.
Your setup, your artwork.
Yeah. It's fine.
Do I own anything anymore? I don't even think I own my pride. I don't think I own any pride anymore. I don't think I own any of that. I own nothing.
But yeah,
thank you for the.
I was sick on Friday.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kaisex.
Where I had to take the day off of work.
I just came back from that. I should have acknowledged your existence before I grabbed a drink, but here's my hydrate.
I'm feeling a lot better though. I'm trying to go back to eating normal food.
Let me catch up on chat while the ad is playing, because that's... yeah. Let me just catch up on chat. Doesn't change the fact that when you come to your stream, nothing but smiles and calm. It's you that should be the one. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaisex. Welcome in. Hope you. Good morning, I should say as well. Thank you for the posture check. We got up and did that. Scott else you were. Everything she just lends to me. So essentially, like, I'm just a rental.
Yeah, I've been drinking plenty of water.
I'm just a rental. I'm just the rental, and then everything else is hers. Yeah. I mean, it's actually a warm day today. It doesn't feel as warm.
It's going to be 30 tomorrow.
Well, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I
Yeah.
avoid another warm day.
Yeah.
But then it doesn't. Yeah.
It was supposed to be.
You still say she needs a PNG? I mean, I can.
Oh, sorry, never mind. It's going to be 12 tomorrow with rain, and it was 26 today.
Would the PNG still work if she just randomly popped up on stream? Like, let's say that I'm streaming, right? Like, right now. If Allison just came into the room and started talking, would the PNG immediately recognize her voice and just light up?
I don't know.
.2 degrees Celsius tomorrow for us. It's gonna be 31 Celsius here.
No,
Oh, she'd have to be in Discord for that. Oh, that's the complicated part then. Because if I can find a way to make it so that whenever she pops into stream and talks, and it pops up with a thing, I could do that. But the thing is that, like, when I'm doing streams like this, she's in the room just next to me here, which would be just awkward. I guess what I could do is... Technically, I could open Discord while I'm streaming and keep Discord open. But then I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I know that you want her to have a PNG. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know how to do that. You're off to bed, enjoy your stream. Thank you for stopping by, Shadow. Have a good sleep. And I guess if you are on tomorrow, I might be able to pop in for a bit. Otherwise, I'll see you when I next see you. Food's made, you're taking your food to her. Nice, nice. Enjoy your food.
Food's always nice.
It'd catch me talking and make it move probably. Yeah, that is the problem. Because we're both talking through the same microphone. Because, I mean, if people want it, I can try and add a PNG or figure out how to do it, but, like, I would like it to be whenever she talks. Whenever she talks, that would appear on the streams. Like today. If all of a sudden, like, you know, she came in and then, like, above the sub bar, there would be, like, a Yoshi, like, a mini, like, Yoshi,
yeah.
something that would appear. You don't know how you would without a separate mic. Yeah, we only have one microphone. We only have the one microphone, and I need that for my stream. Because I haven't done collabs with anyone, that's the thing. I don't usually collab with other streamers. Because if I did, and I wanted to do the stuff with other people, I would put the stuff, like, above the sub-goal bar and just have, like, the small PNGs, like, there. So that when people are talking, it's that. A mic from a phone counts if it was Fujitech. She does have, we do have phones. We do have phones, but that also means that, you know, and might also pick up on dual audio as well, because we're in the same room. She'd have to be in a Discord call. Yeah, that's where I think it's complicated. It's only to be expected with a key figure from the Kirijo group visiting on unusual business. Because, I mean, if the demand is there and people want to have a PNG for Allison when she does stuff, I am more than happy to accommodate that. I just don't know how to do that. I've seen how people do it, but I don't know how people do it, correctly. And it would take me some time to set up. I would have to do it on, I don't know when I would set it up, I guess. If you can find a way to make it so that, I guess the only way, yeah. If there's a way to, whenever Allison's voice picks up, as far as you don't need a separate mic, yeah, that's probably what it is then. Because it's not all the time. It's not all the time that she appears on stream. Like, today is a special instance because she came home early, but, you know, every other day is what it is. Creature Group was a major trading firm synonymous with Japan. They had links to all areas of business, and a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. You're big, happy after your day? Yeah. What happened today, Havoc? I know that I know that Caddy streamed Fall Guys. I think it was like the Fall Guys collab with Vic and, Vic Fox. And, QB.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know. You tried to sleep all day because everything's been hurting. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that if this stream has brought you something to enjoy, then I appreciate it. Like, that's for everybody as well. And if everyone's stopping and everyone, doing all sorts of stuff, like that's you know, I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you, Nova, for the contribution to the challenge. You and all my friends have helped. I love you all. We love you all. We love you as well, Havoc. Like, I and many other streamers would not be in the same position as we were if it wasn't for your help, and that's just for streaming. That doesn't mean that you and you know, even if that wasn't the case, like the chats and stuff that we have is always very, very fun. A few days ago, the same Kirijo group had made a seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters."
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Oh, nice! Congrats on the shiny Rellor, Kaisax. I think, is that your first shiny? Yeah, Kaisax just got a shiny Rellor.
Oh, it's got the golden.
Yes, the golden, the golden star.
Yeah, but the
yeah.
shiny
So
has a
any
golden
of the
buttonhole.
if you any Pokemon that are in the Halloween event, I believe there's a bug catching contest happening.
Yeah.
They have a higher chance of getting shinies.
Oh yeah. The
Um,
shiny Rellor in the actual game has got like a golden dungle.
yeah. I'm glad I appeared in your stream. As I have said, it's my go-to stream every day, almost 1 year now. Yeah, almost a year, January 16th. If anyone wants to know when they followed me, you can click on your name in the chat and it will tell you when you followed. Which is pretty cool as well. Like, I would have known Havoc for 2 years in February. 2 years in February I've known Havoc. I wonder how long I've known Nova for. How long have I known Nova for? Nova's almost a year as well. Nova I've known since, the 20th of January. So that'll be a year next year. Yeah, there you go. If anyone wants to know how long they've been following, you can go and type in follow age, or you can click on your name and it gives you the actual dates. But yeah, 1 year and 9 months exactly. On consideration, it was decided the Courageous group should be invited in to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the Courageous groups. That's on the UN mods?
I don't remember.
Yes and no.
I might be following you. I think I am.
You are. Interesting. I've been able to do it in other streams. I've been in other people's streams, and when I click on their username, it shows me when they followed. And I'm not modded on their I'm not modded on their channel. Now, if maybe it's got to do with certain privacy settings. Must be new, you haven't seen it. Yeah, I've been... Maybe that's when I've been following. Maybe that's what it is. Because mine says January 16th, so maybe that's what it is, I don't know. Havoc's one checks out, though, because I know if it was around... Because I wasn't affiliated. I wasn't affiliated when Havoc, when I met Havoc. Technically I met someone else first. And then later down the line, on a second raid, Havoc followed, I believe. Like, way, way back. I remember. So, yeah. Creature Group had offered an incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of the ergonomics research lab artifacts as well as actual samples. It was this that drove the officials' decision. For there had been dark rumors bandied about the Courageous Group over the last 10 years. I mean, yeah, I remember. It's like I was saying before. I remember raiding you, Skullboy, because you were playing FC, and we started talking. I remember you had a big amount of people watching, and you wanted to know how to raid, and I taught you how to raid. And you weren't sure if you raided correctly, and then it worked. And then since then, I remember you playing Crash Bandicoot, I remember you playing Resident Evil, I remember you playing a lot of games. Nova, I met, Nova's, okay, so I followed Nova, and he followed me back. And then I believe Nova's original account got hacked, and so he made a new account, and I followed that. And then he was playing Ghost of Tsushima. He was playing Ghost of Tsushima, and I remember helping him with, he was playing on the hardest difficulty, I believe, trying to do it with, and I remember he had a lot of trouble with that originally. And then Havoc I met through somebody else who raided me twice, and the second time he helped, and then, it was like I guess you would say it was like a recruitment drive kind of thing. And then I've been in contact with Havoc ever since, and and I think through my stream, some people had met Havoc, who then they hooked up and then met other people, kind of thing. It's wild how Twitch works. You're glad you met a lot of wonderful people who are still part of my life almost 1 year and have many more. I mean, that's what it is. Like, you've reached almost the first year of streaming. It's you know, I've been doing this for over 3 years now. And it's nice to meet new people. It's always nice to meet new people. It's always nice to help out when possible. And I like to bring others together. And it just shows that small communities can make a big impact on... Smaller communities can make a big impact on people's lives, you know? And it's through genuine it's through genuine watching and through genuine viewing, chatting, discussing, making connections. It's just one of those things, like, you know, I remember my first year was quite rough. No one was watching my streams. You know, I had a lot of technical problems and issues that I need to sort out with the stream itself. Like, there was a lot of problems. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and had prepared many times for investigation. And even Havoc, when, like, I was trying to reach affiliate, you know, he was trying to tell me about, like, you know, drop down the amount of hours that you stream and a few other things. The song I'm writing is about how the gaming world didn't let you fail, or let you fall. Every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no avail. And I've even heard from Havoc and several other people tell me that, like, I don't know if it was my work ethic or if it was my, like, passion or if it was, like, my wanting to keep, like, I don't know if it was my consistency. It was something that people really admired of my channel. And a lot of other people have that consistency as well. I see a lot of people who have very similar schedules in terms of, like, streaming, like, almost every day. Investigation's prime target was the infamous Ergo Research, the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. And, like, ultimately, like, I got there in the end. The day that we got affiliated was, we never had consistency. I mean, it's very hard. It's very hard to be consistent all the time. Like, sometimes you'll start way later, sometimes you don't want to stream, sometimes you'll start earlier, sometimes, like, other people are busy. It's hard. But I stream when I want to stream. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Havoc stayed and came back for the conversations. Like, Havoc started out, like, as just any other normal viewer. Like, a lurker, and, you know, every now and then he'd pop in for a chat, just to check up on, what is my favorite Persona story? It's 5 Royal, no question. It's my favorite game of all time. It's the game, like, it made me feel, like, not that the other Persona 3 Persona games didn't make me feel, it's Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Royal hit me in a way that I don't think any other video game has. It reminded me of a lot of things. Exposing the Kirijo group's dark side has been a dream of public safety for 10 years now. And Kirijo seems willing to hand over Ergo's research. Tightly guarded secrets on the silver platter. Like, I don't have it's 5 Royal. 5 Royal is... I never played it on stream, but, my game's just crashing again. A lot of things that... Yeah, I don't know how to really say it. It's like how I said, I think Metal Gear Solid 4 is probably my favorite game of all time, but the difference between Metal Gear Solid 4 and Persona 5 Royal is that Persona 5 Royal had more personal effect on me. And you can't get that on every single game. When something has a personal effect on you, just like how we're talking about streams and finding people with connections, like, I have a deeper connection with certain people that I see a lot of times in my streams because they've contributed their time for my channel, whether it's to watch the gameplay, chat with me, talk with Allison, just show general support. You can't beat that. You can't beat that kind of feeling. Like, if someone's done something for you, like, contributed to the, you know, a sub goal, or helped me reach affiliate, or chatted with me, made sure that everything was working fine, helped me out, like, you can't beat that. It's not the same thing as just, like, someone comes in and will talk, like, it's personal. It's a personal thing, like... It had a great ending, definitely. You can't beat these kinds of friendships that you build on this platform. It's just... Yeah. I don't know how else to put it, like... Yeah. No one knew the reason for this sudden about face, but neither did anyone think of turning them down. Like, I'm not trying to get, like, deep and emotional about it, but, you know, you get that way when you're around people that you know, feel like care about you and care about your content and care about you as a person and, like, check in on you and do all that stuff, and it's just, it's a nice feeling to have. And everyone goes through their good times and bad times and helping out with other people, and it's like, you have to, you just, like, stick strong, you know? You stick through it, everything, and you just, you know, you support the people that support you, kind of thing, and you just... You find ways to... I guess that's also why I love these games too, the Persona games. They feel more... like a connection, like... they're more about storytelling and character development, like... You feel for you can relate to these characters. Agreed to the summit. Not to hear out whatever proposal Kirito was offering, but it's a stepping stone towards unearthing their past crimes. You get emotional, to be honest. All the people you met changed your life. It's something. I think it's one of these things. It's this weird thing where it's like, oh, you know, you're a male. You shouldn't be getting emotional. You need to be strong. You need to be thin. But it's like I don't think that's the case. Like, I think you wear your heart on your sleeve, you wear your emotions proudly, you know, you do all these things because that's what, you know, it makes you feel, and it makes you, you know, it makes you feel good and stuff, and this stigma of, like, oh, men don't need to show emotions, and it's like, no, they really... You know, everybody feels, and sometimes it's okay. It's okay to not be okay, is what some, you know. I've heard that a lot as well. I've heard people say that as well. It's okay to not be okay, and, you know, if you have something that you need to get off of your chest, like, it's okay to announce that to someone. It's okay to, and in general, it's not just like, oh, well, you have to be, you know, big and strong. It's like, it's not, like, you know. Like, what's the point in hiding something? Like, you're a human being. You have emotions and feelings, and you have things that make you feel good and make you feel bad. Like, that is what we are. And sometimes that you just need that one person to lift you out of that thing. Like, the only place that you can go from being at the absolute dirt worst below is by having someone there to pick you right back up and say, you know, you can do this. You know, you can follow your passion. You want to write music, you go and do that music. You know, if you feel like that's what you want to do, go and do that. If you want to be a voice actor, go and do that. Try it. If you want to start streaming, and you feel like you can't do it, know that you can do it. Know that you can do it. If you are a fan of something, and you have a real passion for it, you speak about that. You know, you never let anybody tell you what your passion has to be. You never let someone tell you that, like, you know, that you can't do something. And it's like, you can, and you will. The man was tasked with watching over and bringing in the artifacts from the Kirijo group. Though he would not speak with the guest, the police's plan afforded him a major responsibility. One that gave him something like a leading role. Now you try to cry for good. It wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground Port Cachet. Staff there to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main road. Yeah. That's why I get annoyed when it's like, someone came into my stream a few days ago and told me, like, why don't you play a real game? This game is made for kids. Because it's animated, right? And then what was the suggestion to play? Fortnite. Because Fortnite is the most mature game that I can think of, you know? Fortnite is the mature game that you chose. Out of any game that you could have picked, you picked Fortnite. And you tell me that I shouldn't play an animated game that has a fantastic story, great music, great characters, great graphics, great gameplay. It makes you feel something, and then it's like, instead just go pew-pew on Fortnite and go and play the next season. Yeah, that's the other thing as well that Havoc was talking about. You know, Nova, you had the stream a few days ago. We talked a lot, and it was a really fun stream. It was just a really varied stream. It's different to get. It's good to get different points of view. It's different. It's good to get all that stuff out there and just be like, hey, like, this is like reality here. Like, this is reality. Like, we can come from different walks of life and just discuss these things as people, and have jokes, and have jokes, make jokes all the time, make gifs, support each other, chat about all sorts of things. It's just this is why streaming is fun. One of the youngest recruits looked towards the man and asked the question.
What's with that car?
That was the least of the surprises in store. When the Kirijo Group representative stepped out on the limousine, she was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, no older than a university student. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what could only be described as maid uniforms. It's where we're meant to be. Yeah. I think that's also true as well. Like, it's like what we were saying before. If we all have a predetermined, like, if everyone's on the same path, or a similar path, all the diverging paths all lead to the same thing. And sometimes you meet someone along the way. You would like to say what happened these months I was away, but what I can say is that one of the reasons I got well is because I thought about everyone I met here. It helped me get back. I mean, that's exactly what Nova told me as well. Nova told me the same thing. That, like, he thought about the people that he'd met from here, from streaming, and that was the strength that you use to push yourself into the better spot. And that you do have people that care, and that you do have people that appreciate you, and that you do have people that want you to be around. And as long as you have that, like, it will never, like, go away. All of them were young women roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo Group. It's nice to meet you.
Her brisk greeting radiated poise. From there she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings. And I mean, I get it. Twitch, in some ways, and streaming can be a bit selfish. A lot of it is looking at the numbers, a lot of it is looking at some other things as well. And, these last couple of streams that we've done have been very consistent number-wise, and also just, like, very consistent in terms of, like, just genuine, like, love and support from everyone. And I kind of appreciate, like, everyone who's helped out with that. And it's not going to be like this every single time. I completely get that, but it's fun. It's just fun. Like, honestly, like, everyone here has done, you know, it's what makes it fun. Like, the gameplay is important, but I think the conversation and just the fact that certain things like this exist is equally.
She's the company rep. Really?
The young recruit who was sneaking out of the corner of his eye muttered in spite of himself. Then give me my points back and we can call it even for appetites. What do you mean, give me your points back? So you can make me dance again? Havoc's a mod. Allison just nodded, by the way.
I just heard.
Allison just keep in mind, Allison's just playing a game. She just nodded in agreement with Havoc with his statement.
I only briefly heard like the part of like having you dance, and I was like, yep. I didn't really hear the rest of it.
You love having streamer friends, yeah. It's a great feeling to have. It's fun.
I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she.
Yeah, Havoc could refund if he wanted to anyway, but I have put in, like, I haven't put in rules, but it's basically a rule in my channel that, like, unless the refund, like, if someone redeemed for me to wear the onesie, for example, I would tell Havoc to refund it, because I'm wearing the onesie for the rest of the month, the rest of the year, sorry, so there's no point in, like, someone redeeming for me to wear the onesie when I'm wearing the onesie for the rest of the year. Like, I'm not going to extend it by a day, I'll just wait, you know, there's no reason for someone to spend 50,000 points on that. But, yeah, usually I don't, like, ask for, you know, I don't want, like, the redeeming, the refunding of points, just because it does, it is kind of unfair in the sense of, like, I want everyone to feel like they're, equal. Like, obviously I have mods who do help out for various reasons. That's like why I don't give MVP away. I feel like everybody is a very important person. It doesn't matter if it's for 1 stream, 5 streams, 5 hours, 10 hours, 1 hour. It's like, I want everyone to feel like this is a, like,
Shut up and hold your position.
an equal kind of, like, no one is above or below anyone else. That's what I've always been taught, you know. I've talked about this before in the past, like, you know, I never got taught what racism was, I just got taught treat everyone exactly the way that you want to be treated, and everyone is an equal, and everybody is thing, and unless somebody has done something to you, to the point where, like, it's thing, like, you have no reason to be hateful, or spread just nasty things. It's still funny, all them degrees, yet who they call for tech support. I mean, I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree in information technology, and I still don't know how to do some things. Like, I will put my hand up and say I have qualifications, but I still need help with things. The man felt the same way. Certainly. Did you know Vic had a few degrees? I don't know what degrees he had, but I assumed that he had something. What degrees was he in? Because I've got 2 degrees. And I could have skipped 1 degree and gone straight to the other one, but I was like, I want to build myself up. Okay, Nova. Was it basic thugonomics or was it the punkonomics version? Was it the punkonomics? Man thinks he's a thug. Nah, it's the punk. It's the CM Punk version of it. That's what it is. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Kirito. It might be one of the worst promos of the year, if not the worst one. All the more lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would be good for now. You're so far from a thug, you're wearing a suit and tie on stream. Now, that just means that you're classy. It's a Yakuza. He's cosplaying as a Yakuza. Dignitaries were only there to receive her. The true objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. Documents and artifacts of Virgo research.
Alright, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
Because I think, isn't Victory, doesn't Victory do, hospitality? Hospitality? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know he was a chef, but I couldn't remember what he did. Like, because technically, it's kind of hospitality. I know that he's a chef. I know Sarada's a chef. Oh, he's done thing. I know that Vic is a chef. Germany is a chef. Sorry, a cook as well. Who else is there? There's a couple of other people that I know as well that do. Allison did cooking at fast food stuff.
And I handle food at work.
Yeah, and handling food as well, so...
Well, I handle food now at work, but it's...
You're on the level of a chef? Well, where's the lamb sauce? They formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from men to the building. Articles were of various size, with even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for air transport. The Kirito group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin a forensic investigation of the objects and even send them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
There won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
What is the saying that they say though? If you can't cook yourself, find a partner who can. Even cooking frozen pizzas makes you more qualified than Fox in a kitchen making anything a little Yeah. For some reason I imagine Fox is the kind of person that will burn water. The articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. Man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. That done, he turned and walked quickly towards the forensic room. Allison's done some baking as well. We made, I think we made some bread rolls at one point.
I've made scones.
We made scones several times, which are very nice. We've made pizza dough.
Yeah, we've made homemade.
We've made cheesecakes. When I say we, I mean Allison.
We as in me.
Yeah. They're trying.
This year for my birthday, I'm making honey joys and chocolate truffles.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty soon, actually.
She's been saying she wants to make it by hand. The next thing you know, about after DMing me talking about it, she got a machine. Yeah.
Oh, with making bread?
Yeah, she's making bread. I don't know what type of bread she's making.
we have a machine and we make.
I mean, if she makes it by hand, there's gonna be so much hair in it.
God.
So, like, I know that people say a little bit of extra flavor, but like that's a little bit too much.
She'd be making biscuits.
No, she's making bread.
It's a damn. It's a pun. You know, when cats make biscuits, they're kneading.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's making biscuits. Even though...
You did biscuits for work for a year. Biscuits as in, biscuits as in, like biscuits and gravy? Or, like, biscuits as in, like, confectionery biscuits? Like, gingerbread and stuff like that?
In like, America and other places, they call them cookies.
Because there's biscuits and cookies, that's the thing, like, Oh, you did biscuits. Okay, Havoc did biscuits and gravy.
Okay, yeah, so that's like the...
Yeah.
Kind of like the scone / bread roll type biscuit.
Yeah. Because I've never eaten biscuits and gravy. I've eaten plenty of, yeah. Because we call biscuits biscuits, and then we call cookies cookies, like, the chance to investigate and expose them was here at last.
I think biscuits, the dough kind, I think is like a different texture.
You've done pizza
like
crust
scones.
from scratch for 4 to 5 years. Pizza crust is very nice. I like pizza dough. If even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those cases who had gone missing, or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. Gravy sounds like it does wonders for the heart. I mean, it does. There's a reason why they call it soul food. It's all dough though, same way you make it. It's all just subtle differences. Yeah. There's a reason why they call it soul food. It's meant to just sort of just be warm. Like there's nothing that like a good gravy with like some meat, you know, roast potatoes, a good cut of meat, chicken. Whatever you want, like gravy is really nice with it's a hearty meal, I would say. Gravy is a very hearty, like it just completes a meal, you know, in some situations, like.
You start off with the juices of the meat.
Yeah.
And you to try and make.
Like think of Christmas dinner. Christmas dinner is like. You know, roast turkey, roast chicken, some nice crispy roast potatoes, pork or beef or something,
lamb,
you know, and then you got the gravy, just like it just completes it, you know. Some well cooked meat, some crispy potatoes, and you know, gravy to finish, you know.
And veggies.
Vegetables, of course, as well.
Oh, and it's also the dessert.
Salisbury steak, is that the steak with the tomato sauce on it? I think it is, right?
I always thought Salisbury steak was like just a steak that was in like some type of like brownish sauce.
I feel like I've seen it in a Cooking Mama game or something. Oh, it's brown gravy. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like steak in like a brown
okay, so it's
gravy,
basically like because usually steak gets served with like a mushroom gravy at restaurants and stuff. There's no upper lid on the box.
Salisbury steak.
Oh, yeah, that's like steak with like mushroom sauce. Yeah. It's not steak, it's hamburger oh, it's hamburger patties. Okay.
Yeah, they've got them in like this, so it's like steak cooked in like the sauce, yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
So kind of like a risole, but just like in a gravy.
It's
sauce.
not quite like meatloaf, but it's
or like meatloaf. Yeah. Here's another one of someone that presented.
Yeah, that looks really
like,
nice.
on the top.
That actually looks really nice.
Mm.
The usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger and came to a realization.
These rings? We're not sure yet.
Yeah, so I'm learning more stuff every day about different, like, cultures and stuff. Meatloaf is different, actually. It has additives. Salisbury don't. It's a straight hamburger patty cooked in brain. Okay, so, yeah. It's just a different way to cook a hamburger patty. I've never eaten Salisbury steak, but I know of it. Because we have, like, it's just like how meatballs and rissoles are kind of different. There's different ingredients to them. Meatloaf is also very hearty as well. But yeah, I love a good roast, like a roast dinner with some crispy potatoes, a really good gravy, some well-cooked meat. Like, I really like roast turkey. Turkey is very nice. I quite like that. Man, put on some protective latex gloves and try one of the objects on. Even pulled pork stuff as well. I like pulled pork, like pulled pork with like a barbecue sauce and stuff. Yeah, that's what I usually make, like sandwiches or like rolls and stuff with roast dinners and stuff. I really just like roast potatoes and. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Hang on, I gotta read what that is. What is that dish? I need to know what that is. Let's have a look and see. What is that? Oh, it's a what is this? Oh, this is a Portuguese thing.
Yeah.
It's a Portuguese sandwich made with layers of toasted bread, assorted hot meats like roast steak, cured ham, and then cheese. It's apparently a dish from Portugal.
Huh.
That looks interesting. And it's like coated in that actually
coated in like a cheese. It looks like.
Huh. Interesting. It also has a sauce as well. The sauce is the cherry on top, yeah. Man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaving away in a lab to create rings like this. So speaking of steaks, I like mine well done.
I don't like steak at all. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, wait, what's this thing happening? Well done or just not liking it in general?
The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. See, it's interesting as well, because, like, I'm in Australia, Skullboy's in Portugal, Nova and Havoc are in, the US, but Nova has, like... I don't complain when it's dry. I don't complain, because, like, I don't like steak anyway, but I like my meat well done when it's, like... thing, but it's like we have different like ways of like enjoying food. Like I don't complain. I like my meat well done. So I'm not actually complaining. I just wouldn't order a steak at a restaurant because I know that it would probably insult the chef. If I said I wanted it like well done. As soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside.
Oh, hello. I can't tell who's in chat.
It was Nova's in chat as well.
Oh,
Nova, Skullboy, and Havoc are all in chat at the moment.
Oh.
Yes.
They're saying yo, so hello.
So it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, Nova has different heritage, so it's like a lot of like Mexican and like Mexican influence as well. But then it's also just like, oh, turkey sandwiches as well. Like, you know, you're a bean burrito. Yeah, it's just one of these things. Like, I like learning about different foods and different cultures, and what people like.
Takoyaki. Wait, that's a Benito.
Yeah, I don't like, what did you do? You didn't do anything. We were just talking about how different, like different cultures enjoy, like, different things. And at the same time, like, we all have similarities of what we like and stuff. And also that, eating steak, well done steak is the only way to eat steak. But no, I'm not a fan of, like, I'm not a fan of rare steak and stuff. I know it's not blood.
I think the only time that I've had kind of rare steak was when I had it in pho.
Yeah, but that's a bit different because you can cook it to however you want.
Yeah, you can cook it to your desired amount, which is it's melt in the mouth if you have it in pho.
Voice echoing in the man's mind brought him back to reality. Took a few steps away from the door as directed and stood ready. Wait, Havoc, does that mean Caddies likes her meat well done as well? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought that she did.
She does.
Oh, she does. So she is, so there you go, like... She won't touch a pink. Neither will I. Stepped away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? That's country and city for you, though? I mean, I guess so, but... Mine's more so just like, that's what I'm used to eating, and that's what I enjoy. And also, like, I eat my meat in sandwiches, so it's like, I'm not really even, like, worried about that, to be honest, because it's like, it's gonna be in the sandwich, and... You know. I'm not the kind of person that would sit down and just eat a steak with red wine and stuff like that. It's like, that's not my... Have I had squirrel or rabbit? No. I know that squirrel is... I've not eaten either of those, no. But rabbit is... I don't think we could even... I don't even think I could get squirrel. I don't think squirrels are native to here. So I don't even think we'd be able to get squirrel. Rabbits, we can get here. I don't think we could get squirrel meat here. Suddenly a chill filled the arena. Mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
Have you ever eaten kangaroo? Because, like, we have kangaroo. You can get crocodile steaks here as well. Frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. You want to try croc? I wonder if it tastes like gator. I would assume it's very similar. But I guess the difference would be one's freshwater and one's saltwater, maybe? So... Maybe there's a slight difference, but I've heard that people always just say it tastes like chicken, but, like, I've not eaten kangaroo, but I know that we can get kangaroo here. Anybody who has eaten a burger from McDonald's in the early 2000s has eaten kangaroo. Yeah, but have you eaten an actual kangaroo steak, like... Because, you know, we can get kangaroo steaks and, like, kangaroo tail and stuff here as well. You could then hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming at the center. Where would you get it? I don't know where you would get it in the US. But we have it in our normal, like, you can just find kangaroo steaks in a normal... In, like, a normal supermarket. But I have no idea if they would import it to the US or not. I'm assuming that they would. Because kangaroo meat is very much like, it's a game meat. You got to eat gator because the family's sending it to you, yeah. I mean, also just the fact that kangaroos are native to here. It looked like it under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over. Yeah, you probably don't have access, although I haven't actually, like, you know, figured it out, like... You know, I'm curious now. Yeah, I just had a look at this here. Oh, okay, this is interesting. I just looked this up. So, you can get kangaroo meat in the US, but it's primarily through online specialty retailers. However, it is actually banned in some states. It is banned in some states. In California, it's actually banned. You can't have kangaroo because they're concerned about the butchering process. Standing just past it was the Corregio woman. She walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the mage people.
Are you alright?
So I guess there's just different rules for different states, which has always been the case, but it's still interesting that some places don't.
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
Man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
And this happened because we touched that box. What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly.
You can kill 8 pigeons year-round without a license because they're considered a nuisance. Yeah, it really, sometimes it depends. Dark Hour, he remembered that phrase coming up in documents the Corregio group had sent. If you recall correctly, it was defined as a hidden time unable to be experienced by normal people. A time where everything is, where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seemed to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years until spring 2010, as if it was forcing its way into normal time. For now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could this silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, past the broken door. If I'm making you all cringe, I was also trained all my life like a libertarian. There's no McDonald's, there is no matches to start your fire.
Who's there?
Man reflexively called out in alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was the young recruit who had greeted the guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifacts. He was staggering as if severely drunk. Can I start a fire with 2 sticks? You can, but I don't know if I would be able to. Although I... Yeah, you can, as far as I know. Yes, but you're, like, expertly trained by by people that have, like, done all that stuff as well. Like, I'm not an outdoors person. Like, I'm the kind of person that would go glamping over like yakking it out in the wilderness, you know. Like, I'd be the person that would be like after 5 minutes scrolling through my imaginary phone, wondering where it is, and it's like, oh crap, we're camping.
No reception.
Yeah. I'm just like, get me to the nearest hotel. Just because I dress as a Pikachu doesn't mean I live out in nature as one. I'm the type of person that would, like, 5 minutes into camping, would be, like, scrolling through their imaginary phone, realizing, wait a second, there's no reception. Get me out of here. I can't handle it anymore. I may dress like a Pikachu, but that doesn't mean that, I live out in the nature like one. The men started to rush to his side. The Kirijo woman silently stopped him. She stood between the two as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprising change overtook the recruit. Making me feel more and more like a badass. I mean, again, I've never been an outdoorsy person. I've never liked taking risk and, like, you know. It's just one of those things. It's not something that I enjoyed. But hey, it's not meant to be for everyone, right? Crude fell to the ground with an agonized scream. Black tar-like substance began flowing from his every orifice. Ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and coalesced into a glob, rose up like a beast raising its head, and what looked like claws began to form. Ghillie suits should be considered odd. Its appearance showed clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. The man thought again about the Kirijo group's initial proposal. Yeah. Just like why Nova dresses up as a Yakuza, like, people just, he just walks around and just, like, people will, you know. There's no ghillie suit that is the same. Yeah, there probably is. No, there wouldn't be. You're a Yakuza right now? Oh no. Everybody hand over your, we wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this was what they were referring to. And the name that came up again and again was...
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart.
Why they are made.
They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
So the research to make this happen unofficially, that's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
That did seem to be the extent of it. Still.
At the start, the man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering. Imagine the implications of his statement. No, well, that's the idea. It's supposed to be like, it's like makeshift stuff that they would be doing, like, because if they made an official one, then they would know what to look for. Makes perfect sense, actually. The second raw, the half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. Where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it the bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed not in the least perturbed. The maid stooped to reach something. It should be stopped, not stooped. The man wasn't sure where she had been carrying it, but she placed a sword in her master's hand. The blade was specially shaped, similar in design to a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
At that moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leapt toward the young man. Its speed unmatched its beastly appearance. They're fun for Halloween. I mean, there could be worse things that people could wear, like what they did this year. Some people had some terrible Halloween costumes. And by terrible, I mean, like, just, why does this, why is this even, like, a costume, let alone even funny to begin with? You can't sneak up on me. I have, like, super alert senses. You're not gonna be able to sneak up on me in a ghillie suit.
Are you like a shark? You've got like they can sense the electrical currents.
Okay, tell yourself that. I mean, come and find me. Dress up in a ghillie suit and then tell me otherwise, like... Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to. I'm sure you'll be able to sneak up on me. Do we really need to go there? I mean, you're the one laying out the challenge. You're the one laying out the challenge here, Mr. Ghillie Suit.
You can get some hired help.
In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult simply keeping his eye on it. You got resources? Yeah, but none of them are going to help you in trying to sneak up on me in a ghillie suit. The young man did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man, an amateur like her could never react in time. However... You're back for a second, you just did the math, you started playing Rainbow Six on console again Tuesday night, you stayed at 0 RP, you got to 3500 plus in 24 total hours of playing. And that was just after restarting. Yeah, that is... What am I getting notified for? Yeah, that is wild. In 24 hours to be able to have that amount of point increase. And to keep it at that height as well. Now you're going to bed, you'll probably be running Hunt Showdown tomorrow to get some stuff set up. Yeah. Hopefully, if I'm able to be in stream for a little bit tomorrow, I might be, but it won't be for long, because I usually take one of the weekends off to not stream and just do some other stuff,
But
but...
it'll be tomorrow is when you're gonna be not streaming.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
You realize I respect you all enough to... I wouldn't actually do that. I know, we're just joking around. You've got a lot of free time on your hands now, so you're streaming more. Yeah. Plus, it's coming to the end of the year, like... You know, everyone does stuff for the majority of the year. Just... Good night, we'll see you later. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your rest. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the chats. A word from the young woman, some unseen force slammed the shadow against the wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes, for it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that appeared behind her. As though the being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand towards the grounded shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air filled the room. With that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning it into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand. A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle. The young woman turned toward the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor gave him the jarring realization that she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by the small woman. One thing was obvious. She had been through countless battles, much like the one he'd just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
Yeesh. I'll probably be finishing it. This has been taking forever, this part, because I've just been like, the only way to save this game is to get a bookmark, and you only get a bookmark after completing a scene.
Oh, that sucks.
So it's like, I can't even save in between. And then the other story mode,
yeah,
you can't even do it until, like, you've, you can't even do it until after you have, completed an area and gone back to the main menu.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll continue streaming until you can get your bookmark.
Until I can bookmark, basically, I would think, yeah.
Okay.
Which might not be too long. You want to play with your giant spiders and woo a snake and eat a scorpion? I want... With a nod, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded, so the world had been restored. Yeah, I will probably get off once I get a chance to bookmark this game, because I've been streaming for 8 hours almost, and I haven't eaten dinner yet. I will have to eat something. And this has been going for a while. The man felt his body become slightly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. City Boy is like, hell no, I heard it. I know, like, I've never encountered... Okay. I've seen giant spiders. I've never seen a scorpion. I was on holiday one time, and apparently we were walking, and I remember my dad telling me, you need to keep walking faster. And then I was like, why? And it's like, because there's a black snake that was just going across the path. That's the only time that I can think of that I've encountered a snake. I didn't realize until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating as if he had been underwater. There was a stir of movement in the room. Also, I thought you were going to say... the rattlesnake was stone cold, but, no. What do you mean by, a black snake? A black snake? You do realize that, like, several of these, Australia has so many poisonous snakes. Forensics team and assistants looked at the man and young woman, perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby. And their Kirijo guest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in their hand-drawn sword.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
Hope it didn't have a rattlesnake? I heard that the rattlesnake was stone cold in fear. It occurred to him that if normal people could sense the dark hour, the sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
Forensic staff looked at the man helplessly. Any snake can be cooked and eaten without being poisoned. I'm not saying that you can't, I'm just saying that, like... This is just Havoc, like, just pointing out all these things, like, to me. If you see a black snake, try and pet her. If she bites, don't worry, you will just have a very nice nap.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in.
I didn't even intend to go this long. I would have ended a little bit sooner, but, like, this... I've been talking a lot, and I've also just... This entire section's taken a long time. Let's see how long it was since our last save.
Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well.
Could you bring the convo? I mean, it's not just you, it's everyone who's came in today. Shadow, Skullboy, Supernova, Havoc. Like, Allison even contributed in the convo as well. The young woman was surprised at all. Normally, if Allison wasn't home, I would have ended maybe like an hour and a half ago, but again, I can't save this game unless I get to a bookmark. It's like a book, right? So, because it's a visual novel, I have to just wait until I get to a bookmark section. Then I can save the game, then I can talk about the game, and then I can do all the other usual stuff that I do.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
Like, it's just...
I can't overlook anything.
She saved the stream, I'm sorry, but, I disagree. I disagree. Havoc just, wants to discredit me once again. The stream doesn't need to be saved, that implies that it needed to be.
Make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law. Now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything else.
You said I saved it earlier by coming in? I don't remember ever saying such a thing. I don't remember ever saying anything of the sort.
Really put one over on us this time.
I don't remember that ever being said. Where's the clip, Havoc? Where's the clip of it? Where's the clip of me saying that you saved the stream? I never said that you did nothing here either.
Today was no act.
Saving the stream is a bit of a stretch.
We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw.
Because that implies that it needs to be saved.
Why such a dangerous box happened. Am I wrong?
I think Havoc just likes hearing his own voice. You'll go to bed then? Will you? Or will you just go and do something else? Is that what it is? Is that how it is? You don't sleep, it's reverse hibernation.
Classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
You don't hear your own voice. The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid walking silently beside her a look. What are you talking? You know what? I'm gonna see if I can I even scroll back that? By you denying I help, I hear... Do you hear Fox? Hang on, I can't even scroll up high enough. Because there's been so much conversation today. I don't remember this conversation did not even happen. By me denying I help, you hear Fox. Wait, you're saying that Fox denies help? I never said that I denied your help. I never said that either. The maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her master behind. She denies that you help? I mean... You do more than... certain moderators in Fox's stream.
Seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
Something that was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual samples to the dignitaries were set up, the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kirito requested. The Security Department, the Shuttle Response Unit. It was the inauguration of the special unit that would in time be nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. I think we finally reached it. Okay, last bookmark. There you go. You want to know how long this scene lasted? Our last save was at 4:10 p.m. The current time for the stream at the moment is 6:26 p.m. We haven't saved in... That one scene took over 2 hours. There's the timestamp right there. 2 hours and 16 minutes to get through the one segment. It's okay, Daddy, don't mind. Oh no. Oh, why? Also, congrats on the catch. Why did I do that? I baited myself into that as well. Oh my goodness. Alright. Yeah, that has to be it for tonight. 8-hour stream. Way longer than I expected it to be, because Allison came home early. And also, this took me, no joke, I've been in this since... I've been in this section for 2 hours, so even if she didn't come home early, we would have still potentially been in this part for a while. Yeah. You really am ready to crash? I mean, I need to eat. I haven't eaten any... I've had some snacks, but that was a number of hours ago, and also I haven't, I need to eat dinner as well. And I need to try and get this video uploaded, otherwise I'll just have to do it tomorrow. But yeah, nothing else changed, I don't think. Like, graphic-wise, we didn't do anything differently. Music-wise, again, it was what it was. Same thing with the gameplay. We did finish, we finished Kanji's part, which was pretty much the same sort of thing. We did the joke ending. You got to hear Smexy voice, so Daddy. Yeah, she might still pop in when I think she's making dinner at the moment. I'm not sure if she won't be here tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. So she won't be around. She won't even be here, so... what else was I gonna say? Yeah, Kanji's story, we got the joke ending where pretty much he just solved the... Oh, you're going away as well? To do something? Kanji solved the game's case unintentionally. Other than that, when we entered into the area, we pretty much just fought all our friends again. Met up with a couple of people. We fought Teddy, and then we also... we fought Teddy, and then a similar cliffhanger thing happened. We then unlocked Naoto. Just won't be streaming. It's a normal Friday. Oh, day off on Friday. Yeah, tomorrow is a day off for me because, well, it's normally not a day off, but it's a day off because Allison's not going to be home. And if I stream, the issue will be if I don't get it uploaded, then we won't be able to stream tomorrow. So I would rather just take a day off to make sure that she... But if she was streaming Saturday, we could have streamed Sunday because that would have allowed, you know, we're playing PS4 stuff, so... Yeah, it's kind of like a forced day off, I guess. What else did I want to talk about? We unlocked Naoto, Akihiko, Mitsuru, and Aigis' story. Naoto's story basically involved her doing stuff with the investigation. She was investigating the P3 characters. She ended up meeting up with Mitsuru. They had something contained. They went to a junkyard and entered into a TV. We followed them in. We fought a bunch of them a bunch of times. And then there was a cliffhanger at the end of her storyline that basically led to another to be continued. And then now we've been doing Mitsuru's story, which, again, we've only done the first scene. We saw the Dark Hour return. We dealt with that. And pretty much just had a whole bunch of discussion going through with that as well. And then character-wise, we already kind of just went through what happened with a lot of the stuff. Kanji solving the case. Also just randomly, like, all the characters that were involved just appearing as well. But yeah, tomorrow, day off. Sunday, we will do maybe 1 or 2 episodes of Telltale Guardians of the Galaxy. Depending on how much time we get. Monday will be the last time I'll have to play Rivals for the week before the new season starts. We're going to try and get... Gold 3. Tuesday through Friday will be this game again. Yeah, I think that's right. So I might pop in for some streams tomorrow. I don't know. If I do, it'll only be for a little bit.
Are you bookmarked?
Yes, I am bookmarked.
Yes, you got it.
Yes.
So it's like a visual.
It's a visual novel, this version, but it's not. It's bad. It's bad compared to damn.
Oh, okay.
Like again, Danganronpa and Ace Attorney, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
This game you can't. So yeah. Anything else that I want to talk about at the moment? I don't think so. Progress in the game. We'll come back and play this on Tuesday. And you got the clip downloaded if Allison wants a copy. Did you hear that one?
Yes.
Havoc downloaded the clip and asked if you wanted a copy.
Oh, the one of me choking to death?
I don't know if it was yes. He clipped the other part.
Oh, no, I think I've heard it enough.
He's gonna clip it anyway, you do realise. He's downloaded.
I mean, like, he can clip it.
He's gonna make it, he's gonna probably pass it around again like
you
he did last
just don't
time.
have to give it to me, like, you know.
He clipped the daddy part.
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
we need to savor the initial reaction and response. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already too late. It's already on the internet now. It's done. we'll come back to do this. We'll finish Mitsuru's part, and then we'll figure out what we're doing after that. So yeah, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription of this video gives you constant motivation. Helps me make my content well, helps my content become more accessible to find. I upload on my past Plat records as well as Let's Plays on the YouTube channel. You can also find a link to upload to the games list for all the games we've played in the stream thus far, on new supplies, upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games we can add to the channel for it as well. Looking at more Platback past items for games, we have the Platinum Trophy, as well as switching things outside of games on the Switch, as well as more Triangle Strategy, Roll-Up, Pokemon Violets, Pokemon Let's Go, Persona 5 Tactica, Live Alive, and Super Mario RPG Remake speedruns. I'm still working on the Dragon Quest 11 stuff. I might do that tomorrow. We're also still working on the Final Fantasy 2 Picture Master Notes, which I'll probably work on tonight. I upload everything to YouTube because of a 14-day limitation on my videos before they upload to Twitch, and want there to be a separate place for everyone to find my content if you do so, and you'll also get a notification of when I go up as well. Follow or subscribe to my Twitch. At 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Picture Master Spirit. You also get access to more channel redemption points to vote on for the next game that we will play. After this one, we're going to play God of War Ragnarok, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Metaphor Fantasio, Tomb Raider 1 3 Remastered, and Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. Currently the three choices are between Prince of Persia Lost Crown, Street Fighter 6, and WWE 2K23. You also get sub-badges and emotes, as well as ad reviewing, or you just watch the ads, get Twitch Turbo, or get ad block. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today for the follows, chats, subs, bits, lurks, raids, shoutouts as always. I will be doing Rivals again on Monday, again, progressing towards Gold 3, last stream of that for the season. Quick matches, competitive minigames, if you want to play those as well. And you'll also get a notification of when I go run as well. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Which I'm on Discord. I'll send you invite my friends. The Discord server close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, playing topics games across as well. I'm very active there, and also get a notification of when I go run as well. And finally, to note who created my stream overlay, who also made a cameo in the stream today.
Just with my hands.
You can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if we can raid anybody. If anyone has a raid request I'd like me to make, I would gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming and give them the raid. Let us see. Hang on. Thank you for an awesome stream. God bless you. And she's awesome. Of course, Allison is awesome. Allison is indeed awesome. You know what? Why end it right here when we can do the same thing and give the raid over to another really good friend of mine? We are gonna raid Nova. Nova is playing some Dark Souls Remastered, and they've been a big supporter and component of the channel as well. Awesome stream as always. Bye, Nate Sister. Not even a bye to me, just a bye to Allison. Just a bye to Allison. Yes.
Bye-bye.
Because you're EP, not Daddy. They're gonna send the raid off right now so that Havoc can go to bed, because he is saying a lot of delusional things and also just a lot of things that didn't actually happen. So, yeah, with all that being said, have a good rest of the day night wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.